Ahem. Hey yo, what is up guys? Welcome to another stream. Woo! Yeah, Nanora, thank you so much for tuning in. Wizard as well. Yeah, how's you guys doing? Everyone having a great time? I know for sure that I am, because small thing, right? Let me show you guys. So in Discord, Vem has posted something regarding a new league. I know you guys are not the biggest fans of leagues, neither am I, but this one specific league is rather unique, or rather it has a unique support ability. And yeah, so it's the second version of the beta in Honkai Star Rail 3.2. And yes, so it seems like Hoyoverse is doubling down after all, because we have now this beautiful picture right here showcasing that Castereacer's global passive, as the people are calling it, now has its own menu. Meaning they're kind of doubling down, yeah. It's cool, I guess. So yeah, if your characters die, they get revived. It's kind of cool. And yeah, it's shown properly. This looks like the in-fight menu as well. Yeah, you can see, right? Those are the 4 characters, like skill and basic attack. So that's like in-fight menu. I do wonder what it looks like in the normal menu. Truth be told, I feel like, yeah, the way it looks like, you can probably have multiple, most likely, right? On the other hand, though, it does look somewhat limited. Like, in my brain, because I hope that they are balancing it right. Okay, so obviously it would kind of suck if they abuse it too much, right, and create even more FOMO, etc. I feel like there's only so much that we can endure. But on the other hand, I'm looking rather optimistic at this. Yeah, it's kind of cool. The way Vem phrased it, however, was like, yeah, guess it's here to stay, gonna look forward to all the crying. So I'm not... I don't enjoy Schadenfreude that much, right? But on the other hand, I do feel like it's kind of... Like, I'm kind of eager to see how the community is gonna react once they realize that it's actually not that bad. On the other hand, I feel like they will probably never recover from this, even if it does not change anything that much, right? Hey, Monix, welcome to the stream. Like... Considering how many people are still upset about Silverwolf, who was released, what, 1.1? Or like Acheron, who was released in 2.2? I guess? I actually don't fully remember, not gonna lie. Was it 2.1? It was probably even 2.1, right? People are still upset about characters like these, so I guess this will also be forever upsetting. Despite characters like Silverwolf especially, right, not being that much part of the meta anymore, unfortunately. People are upset about Silverwolf. What did Mini Bronya... Right? So, seemingly, Mini Bronya changed the entire game to a shit show. Because, well, she... Like, her existence negates the core mechanic of the game, which is to have compatible weaknesses against the enemy, right? So... The game giving you an option to not need a DPS for every element is super predatory, because they're giving this one tool and they're forcing you to pull for it, or else you're forced to pull even more, I guess. I don't know. Truth be told, I feel like a lot of people are applying mental gymnastics in the Olympic level, that it's sometimes difficult for me to comprehend what they're exactly upset about. Now, with this case, it's easier to understand, right? It's like the FOMO again, it's the global buff. Everyone feels like they need it, or else they might suffer from it without it, like, right? It's just bad faith arguments. And again, most people are just mentally probably a little bit weak. And like, they would rather quit the game than miss out on a few in-game currency rewards, right? And yeah, I guess to each their own. Oh yeah, this passive ain't going anywhere. I never expected it to be removed when they already made animations for it. Same. People were hoping the global would go away. The passive itself is fine. The fact that it's global is not. No need to remove it, just needs to be active only if she's on the team. I do wonder if that would actually be that much of a difference, but sure. That's why I was thinking as well. It can already only be used once per battle, which is fine, but only have it proc when she's in the team. Yeah, like, people are hung up about this one fact that it's global. It's just unfortunate to see that a lot of people are unable to apply critical thinking here. But sure. Or rather, or maybe they enjoy feeling attacked, oppressed, victimized. I don't know. Could be anything. It's not like even them doubling down on it. It's just them following up with a very predetermined plan, I guess. Anyway, today we are not here to talk about Honkai Star Rail or the crazy people on the internet. Today we are here to enjoy some Zenless Zone Zero, guys. Because truth be told, there's a lot of things that I still need to catch up on. I have not been paying too much attention to all the events, right? Look at this. So, I have not fully done this one yet, like the Bang Boo one, the Fall Guys. I am not done with fishing, and I still also have not done the Ellen quest. So we will be focusing on that for today. You don't do react today? I put a video on the react channel. Did you? I mean, we can do reacts if you guys want to. But I thought that... Oh, wait. Oh, this seems rather new. Oh, yeah, it was a little bit new, I guess. Okay, so what do we have? I mean... Was that a new trailer of Brand? Okay, yeah, we can take a look at that. And what is this? That Chinese video got an EN version. This is just the video I wanted you to see about a person I idolize. Solomon? Solon Lee? Okay, how long is it? How long is it?
Imagine working
it's 21 minutes. Okay, sure. Sure. Okay. You guys want to do react? We can do react. Why not? Why not? Let me just mute Zenless real quick then. And change the category to Wuthering Waves, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. There we go. So, what we have here right now is, first of all, the new trailer of Brand, who's coming out next week, right? Was it this week? No, it's this week. He's coming out this week, right? Wednesday or something? Yeah. And after that, we will take a closer look at, yeah, one of the developers behind Wuthering Waves, right? I don't know. Is he the CEO or something this week? Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can take a look. Why not? You know what? I'm down.
The nobleman's dagger failed to take his life. Now wanted posters plaster every street and alley.
Cute.
I crawl through the shadows night after night. Still no trace of him.
Chin up, Tina. Don't lose hope, Tina.
Yeah, let's go.
Will come back to his sage and the
High seas with fire.
They gotta work on that synchronicity.
Still standing, friend?
This is the flaming return we're talking about.
It's actually Captain's. Okay, yeah. Okay,
There's no
it's actually an homage to Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Let's get ourselves front row seats.
Oh, he's wearing eyeshadow? Cool.
Not exactly the returned, are we? You're fighting rotten bastards slipping in and out of prison like it's a stroll in the
I do
park.
guess that he's taking some inspiration from the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Then what are we waiting for? We're not missing this show for the world.
Damn, now that just gave some Persona vibes. Very cool. I do like the amount of elements that they're implying.
Our freedom is not the Thessalians.
Walking meme, indeed. Yeah, he's cool. I saw that picture on Discord, like comparing him to JoJo poses.
spirits are
Strong enough to break these cages.
Thorns of decay.
Now writhe in flames. Whirlpools of the deep. Now see from the heat.
Yeah, he's extremely well made. I like it.
Be undone by
There's not many husbandos that are comparable to him. I like.
only prepare to welcome his return.
Oh, wow, Kuro Games showing Hoyoverse how to make a new husbando character actually popular.
Together, we shall create wonders.
Yeah.
Hold it right there, you circus clowns! Save that ridiculous little dance for the afterlife!
I shall turn
Those
the
European
seas of
accents,
raptors
by the way, I love them.
rain from above, and the howls of oppressors into the people's laughter. Mounds of vanity built on tainted riches. My blade shall cleanse their corruption.
On the other hand, I have a hard time to understand, like, what the hell is his deal? Like, what's his agenda? Oh, wow.
Compose a new chorale. The immortal return.
Okay, I'll be blunt. Some of the words he's using, I don't know. I don't understand them. What is he talking about? What is bro yapping about?
For all eternity.
What the hell? Yeah, cool.
Thank you for coming, friends. That's a wrap for today's show from the Troop of Fools.
Very, very cool. Into the nutshell.
Hey, Tina. What do you think? Was that a new escape record?
Yep, and fastest bounty throwaway as well.
Good thing we
Cute.
stocked up in advance.
Yeah, can't forget about the hat.
Do a few more runs of this. Captain, course is set and we're ready for the seas.
Yeah, it's cool. I like him.
Righto. Let's take this show to the next stage, shall we?
Like, not enough wanting to pull for him, but he's still very, very cool. I do enjoy his presence. That was an abrupt end, by the way, but yeah, cool. People seem to like it, yeah. 247,000 views 15 hours ago. Okay, yeah. This ain't no ordinary Resonator Showcase trailer. This is cinema, yeah. Yeah, very cool. I like. Good stuff. Okay, let's take a closer look. Oh yeah, wait, where's the picture in the Discord? Was it in Wuthering Waves? Probably, right? Yeah, no, I gotta say, the poses are indeed looking extremely similar, right? Extremely. So, yeah, I'll take it. Extremely cool. They know what they're doing and I love it. Okay, now we have a 21-minute video from EOS. What? Is that End of Service or what? No, right? I thought, like, Punishing Grey Ravens? Isn't that the game they did before? The Game Awards, the story of Kuro Games and Solon Lee. It was posted an hour ago. What the hell? They want Kuro to make an analog of HSR, then I drop HSR. Oh, okay, like their own turn-based game. Got it. I drop HSR and out of all gacha games, and I only play games made by Kuro. Would be sick, actually. Yeah. First game was EOS. Which game is EOS? I don't know. Like, what does that stand for? I mean, I can just Google it, I guess. Kuro Games. What the hell? First game was EOS End of Service. Wait, what the what? So it's not a game. No, I thought it meant End of Service, but like, which game? Yeah, okay. You know what? I just watch it. Okay. You're confusing.
Years, pouring your soul into a dream, only to watch it crash and burn right in front of you. Most people would call it quits, but not the main character of today's video, Solon Lee. Instead of backing down, he doubled down, turning failure into fuel and a struggling studio into one of the biggest surprises, not just in gacha, but in gaming as a whole. Kuro Games went from nobodies to headlining the Game Awards, from botch launches to breaking records, from barely scraping by to competing with billion-dollar giants. But this wasn't all luck. This wasn't some overnight success story. This was grit, risk, and pure stubbornness. So today we're diving into the wild
DJ
rise
Pensha,
of
what's
Kuro
up? Welcome
Games,
to stream.
the failures, the disasters, the comebacks, and the insane decisions that turned him into the studio behind the award-winning multi-million.
So yeah, truth be told, I don't know much about Kuro Games. The only other game that I know is Punishing Grey Ravens. I did play that one as well, only a few months though. I did like the idea, but the story was not that captivating. And I felt like, how do I put this? It's difficult. Like, the overall experience, right? From dailies to the small housing system that they had, which was kind of convoluted in my opinion, all the way to how missions weekly and monthly were built up upon. It was not a smooth experience to me, even though I did like a lot of the designs of the characters. I did like the idea that they had this core, like those core members, and they just have different versions every time when they bring out new characters. That was kind of cool, but ultimately not captivating enough personally to fully enjoy it. It's not the best way to put it for me personally, but that's how I felt about it. Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you? It was a 2D game before PGR, and it was under wrong management and had end of service. Got it. Yeah. See, so that's what it meant. Got it. So basically, their history contains 3 games. Punishing Grey Ravens, which was their first success story. 1 game before that unfortunately end of service, right? Yeah, and currently Wuthering Waves. Yeah, cool.
$1 million game, Wuthering Waves. Buckle up because this is gonna be one hell of a story. First of all, who is the mastermind behind Kuro Games? Who's the guy crazy enough to bet his entire career multiple times on making the games he wanted to see? That would be Lee Songlun, or his English name Solon Lee. And let's be clear, Solon isn't your typical corporate game executive. No overpriced suit.
What are you gonna
no
play?
fluff.
So today we're actually planning to play Zenless on Zero, but we have a react session right now. Because on our Discord, we have this community, right, that often suggests stuff to, I mean, you know what, yeah, we're reacting and discussing about things in the world, right, mostly in the gaming world and mostly in the gacha gaming world. And, yeah, today we have the story about Solon Lee, the CEO of Kuro Games. Yeah. DZ, no? You dropped it? Yeah, that's fine. That's totally cool.
He's just a guy from Guangdong who grew up obsessed with making cool things. As a kid, he wasn't thinking about climbing the corporate ladder, he was thinking about creating. His first step into the industry is not in some big groundbreaking role, but as a UI designer. That's right, the guy behind Wuthering Waves, he started out making sure buttons look nice. But here's the thing about Solon. People like him don't stay in the back.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? It's not like that every CEO started from a big position. There are a lot of people that start out, well, from smaller ones, obviously, and then work their way up. Totally.
Around for so long. Solon, so long. No, you don't get it. Even while designing UI, he wasn't just going through the motions. He had a bigger goal. He wasn't content with just contributing to someone else's project. He wanted to build something of his own. A game that wasn't just a product, but an experience. And as we'll see, that hunger to create, that refusal to settle, it's exactly what set him apart. It's why in 2014, he took the biggest risk of his life and founded Kuro Games. Starting
Very cool.
a game studio in 2014 wasn't exactly a walk in the park, especially in China's
To be blunt, opening up a game studio at any given point of time is not really a walk on the park. Just saying, like, I don't mind glazing him. It's cool. I mean, that's what the video is about. But I just want to say, right, like, to even the odds, there's never a perfect opportunity, right? You just gotta do it at some point. He's good and physics and all, but I had too many games, so around free. Yeah, no, it's crazy considering how many games we have in the current market, right? So all of these different gacha games fighting for your attention. There's only so much gacha that a single person can enjoy, right? Like, especially if you're free to play or a low spender or someone who's busy with something else, like school or job, right? So, yeah. Tried it a bit when the Fox got banner, I guess her name's Miyabi. I pulled her and got C1R1. Okay, cool. My best luck my whole life, and I stopped playing. Yeah, it happens. Like, I feel like a lot of people have the impression that if they want to play a gacha game, that they have to play it daily or anything, right? Truth be told, I play a lot of gacha, but most of them I don't play daily, right? There's no, yeah, I see no problem in playing a gacha on and off, like every now and then, right? You could like enjoy a few weeks of a new banner or of a new patch for any game. A new update comes out, you enjoy it for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then you piss off again. It's totally cool, right? I feel like the way to juggle games in your free time anyway really consists like that. I feel like it's more difficult even for me to just play one game forever, right? Like, there are people who, for instance, play Valorant and they grind it to infinity. It's crazy. But to me, I feel like it's been the most normal thing back then for me to just swap games every now and then. Not only gacha, but like games in general, right? I started out with playing Warcraft 3, but sometimes I was bored or something, and then I wanted to play some Audition, fly for fun, right? That kind of stuff. And I also play Pokemon. Like, it's the most normal thing to just juggle things. You don't have to play it continuously. But yeah, Genshin Wuwa HSR, that is a lot of commitment. Like, playing 2 open world games sounds extremely time consuming to me. like Genshin and WoWa. I feel like it's so difficult to juggle games like those two. So I usually just play one or the other. Either I have a Genshin phase right now, or I have a Wuthering Waves phase right now. You play Pokemon Go? Unfortunately not. I'm more like into the main edition of Pokemon. Like I play Scarlet and Violet. Not really competitive, but I do think that I can't be compared to a noob. I also play Pokemon Pocket, right? I'm looking forward to Pokemon Champions that just recently got announced. So yeah. Because you're a filthy whale who can pay to win the characters. Yep. Us poor people need to save up daily to get one copy of character once every blue moon. Yep. I mean, if you enjoy eating dog shit, like no, I'm kidding. But no, seriously, yeah, the reason I wail is that I respect my own free time more than I respect grinding like that. Where if I want to grind a video game, I usually grind rankings, right? Like in Teamfight Tactics, in Valorant, in Overwatch, that kind of stuff. But in Gacha single player games, I feel like there's no need to overexert myself. No, not to shit on anyone or anything. Yeah, I'm not trying to firing any shots, but yeah, very sorry, but I gotta go. It's yeah, it's fine. Thank you for tuning in. It's totally cool. Yeah, you do you. Don't worry about it. We have an average of 2 viewers, so I don't care. I don't mind. I appreciate anyone just lurking or tuning in, even if it's like for 10 minutes or something, or even less. Who cares? It's all cool.
Cutthroat mobile gaming market. Solon didn't have a big corporate backing or safety
Yo,
net, just
Nanora,
a small
welcome.
team of 30, a lot of ambition, and enough funding from Buka Comics to get things off the ground. Now, if you know anything about the mobile gaming
time
scene
zone? Yeah,
back
cool.
then, you know it was completely oversaturated with anime-style gacha games. The safe move would have been to
I feel like that was the impression, at least back then, that it was oversaturated. But truth be told, the market has proven itself to not be saturated that much after all. It's crazy to see how much mobile gaming is evolving with each passing month, right? Tons of new IPs, big and small, are pushing into the mobile market, and they are continuously being successful. Sure, not everyone is successful, but considering how many different games we currently have that are sharing the market, it's extremely impressive to see, and everyone obviously knows that it is the future. I think that Pokemon, right, one of the biggest IPs in the entire world, right, now that they announced Pokemon Champions, I feel like it is a breaking point. I do believe that now that Pokemon has finally announced to have some major part of their priority flagship, which is battling, right, to have it not console exclusive anymore. I feel like a lot of people don't understand. Each mainline game of Pokemon, like every edition, red, blue, right, gold, silver, diamond, pearl, XYZ, etc. All of these games were console exclusive since the dawn of time, all right? They have always been exclusive games to only their consoles. Now, they are bringing Pokemon Champions. If you haven't seen it yet, we reacted to it. Just look it up or something, or look up the normal trailer. I don't care. So now they announced Pokemon Champions for mobile, meaning it's not Nintendo exclusive anymore. Anyone with an iPhone, anyone with an Android, whatever, right? Anyone who has access to any app store can now enjoy Pokemon competitively or even casually. Depends on what they do with that game, but probably both, right? And yeah, now you can enjoy Pokemon without a Nintendo Switch, without a Nintendo 3DS, etc. Right? That is crazy. It's absolutely new. And we saw Pokemon Pocket entered the market and immediately took the spot, right? Pushing out giants like Genshin Impact, etc. Right? It's extremely big what's happening right now. And still all the other games are making bank. I think that's proof enough to see that the market is not fully saturated yet. And we are still waiting for certain giants to pop up, right? Azure Promelia, Neverness to Everness, Ananta, Wamyue, and etc. Arc Fields and Night. Arc Knight and Fields. I hope I didn't forget anything. I probably did, but yeah. I follow, so I'll be there next stream. Yeah, appreciate it. Feel free to check out the YouTube channel if you're bored, or like maybe the Discord to stay updated. But yeah, oh yeah, Mitt, you want to do my DA next? Yeah, we can take a look at your DA, sure. Pokemon without a Nintendo console? I know, right? Does that not sound crazy? Okay, wait. I mean, it's a super short trailer. I guess you guys haven't seen it after all. So let me show you guys Pokemon Champions, the new trailer that was just announced on Pokemon Day, which was 4 days ago. Okay, there we go. The official Pokemon channel, 340k views, there. And it's a really cool trailer. You do feel the effort in it. Making an IRL trailer for a brand new line of game from Game Freaks. And you can see, right? They're going all the way back to the Game Boy. They're going all the way back. And then they move on. They show you the next title. On the TV, Nintendo 64, Pokemon Stadium 2. Yeah? We move on, Game Boy Advance, Ruby and Sapphire. Oh yeah, the Wii just now, right, with Pokemon, what was it called? Battle something? I don't know anymore. But yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Look at this. And now, this is where I lost my mind. I saw this girl in the trailer. I immediately saw, wait, she's holding a phone. She's holding a phone. Like, I lost it here when I saw this for the first time. Bam! On your phone! And not even like the normal single player. You can tell it's competitive inspired because it's 2v2. And now they prove it with this show. Look at that. The dude on the Switch is playing against her. So it's crossover, like crossplay even. You can play from your phone with someone on their Switch. It just works. Isn't that amazing? Oh yeah, and they're also hinting that, look at that, Mega Evolution and Terra Crystallization. This is impeccable. And yeah, I saw it too on my timeline. Yeah. I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day is getting an anime. Like, the trailer just recently dropped. Just a few hours ago, I think, right? It was somewhere here? Like, it was on my main page. Yeah. I saw it. Yeah, right here. Yeah, yesterday it was dropped, right? I mean, we can take a look, sure. But anyway, so just to further my point, this is huge, right? Just so you guys understand. The mobile gaming market is not fully saturated yet. All the giants are moving in slowly but surely, right? And yeah, and everyone else now has to step up their game, be it Hoyoverse, Kuro Games, whoever, right? Infold, etc., etc. Okay, I mean, we're drifting apart, but you know what? I don't mind. We're derailing. Who cares? Let's take a look. Okay, they don't have subtitles. By the way, but that thumbnail? Oh, they do have subtitles. Well, damn. What anime studio is this? I actually don't even know. Cute. This looks amazing. I didn't pay attention. It looks awesome, right? Damn, and dark. A lot of these giants are unfortunately not telling me anything. I feel like the way they present the names, it's showing that these are amazing names, right? But I'm not deep enough into the media to fully know. But the music design is already nice. We can tell the animation looks great, right? Oh, and it's dark. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I feel like I'm getting spoiled already. Oh, this looks disgusting. Oh god, with a smile like that. Wow. What a name. Wow. Oh, that's like some Mahou Shoujo level shit, right? Like Madoka level. Holy crap. Yeah, must watch, absolutely. And it's on Crunchyroll. Cool, cool. Unknown, blah blah. Here. Infinite. Studios Roll 2. Genres girl, fantasy, girls love. Yeah, I don't know the studio. This looks amazing. Absolutely amazing. And yeah, very happy that they added subtitles to this. So really, really cool. My God. Yeah, nice. Okay, moving back to what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I will check this out as well. You know what? I mean, I can post it. I can post the trailer in the Discord, just as a reminder. Just watch this trailer on stream. It looks incredible. There we go. All right. Okay, mental note done. Moving back to Kuro Games.
Copy what was already making money, slap some new character designs on it, and call it a day. But that's not how Solon operates. From the start, he was determined to build something original, something that could stand on its own instead of just riding the wave of whatever was trending. Their debut game, Twin Tail Battleground, a 2D bullet hell shooter developed using the Cocos engine, and
Cool.
making a bullet hell shooter in a market obsessed with turn-based RPGs is already a bold move. But the real mistake, letting Morning Tech publish it. That decision would come back to haunt them in ways they couldn't even imagine. At launch, Twin Tail Battleground actually did well. More than well, it blew up. 1 million monthly active users, 187 million RMB in revenue. That's
their
the kind of
first
success
game.
that should have set Kuro Games up for the long haul. But then, here's where things start to fall apart. First, the monetization was aggressive, borderline brutal. The game was difficult, and instead of balancing it, they leaned into the classic mobile game strategy. This boss fight is impossible unless you wail for better upgrades, and players hated that, obviously. On top of that, the market was shifting. Games like Honkai Impact 3rd, Onmyoji, and Fate Grand Order were pushing the industry into full 3D, leaving 2D games feeling outdated practically overnight. Twin Tail Battleground was starting to look like it was born at the wrong time. And the worst part is, Kuro Games didn't even own Twin Tail Battleground. Morning Tech held the—
I feel like that's kind of disingenuous because while I feel like the 3D anime space was just lacking, but it didn't push away 2D games, right? Like Azure Lane, Nika are total proof of that. That there are still a lot of major titles in 2D that are thriving, right? Princess Connect is also 2D. So just because there are major giants pushing the 3D space doesn't mean that it pushes away the 2D space. So I feel like that one point is kind of like just inserted to push a narrative. I don't mind, like he's not saying anything completely wrong, but like too much of an exaggeration, just saying. But hey, Batmoon's welcome to the stream.
publishing rights, meaning Kuro had zero control over how the game was handled, monetized, or updated. They built it, but they didn't actually own it. And just like that, Twin Tail Battleground was shut down. Kuro's big success has become their first major failure. No backup plan, no safety net, just a harsh reality check. But here's the funny thing, players never forgot it. Even years later, the CN Wuthering Waves players still reference Twin Tail Battleground when polling for rare characters as a polling ritual. Probably something you should do
cool.
for your future polls. Maybe you'll get a 5-star early, who knows? But anyways, that failure hurt, but it taught Solon a crucial lesson. If you want real control over your vision, you have to own it. And that lesson would shape everything Kuro Games did next. After all of that, Solon had one clear takeaway.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. A lot of times, right, all these game developers have to work together with others, but it's also the other way around, right? We've seen that even if you are published by a major studio, or even like by Steam, Sony, whatsoever, doesn't automatically mean that you are going to get successful. So I feel like it's two sides of the same coin, right? And both have to be good. So it's easy to just say like, oh yeah, okay, it's the publisher's fault, right? But on the other hand, I feel like they have to work in tandem. Sure, one part can be more at fault than the other, but yeah, if you really want full control, then you have to do your own thing. Makes total sense. That you have to own it got mentioned again recently when Tencent tried to acquire Wuva. Yeah, that I can see.
Never again would Kuro Games pour their blood, sweat, and tears into projects just to watch someone else pull the strings. From that moment forward, he made it a core principle. Kuro Games would control its own destiny. If they made a game, they had to be the ones keeping it alive. No middlemen, no outside publishers, just Kuro, their vision and their responsibility. But self-publishing wasn't just about cutting out the middleman.
I feel like you have to understand though that it's way more expensive to start out without a middleman, right? And I feel like they could only afford it because from what I hear, that Twin Tail thing, like considering they got over 1 million player for a time, I feel like now they had the funds to do it. I want to say that the Twin Tail thing, right, even if it meant end of service, maybe it was a necessary step, you know, for them to get into the position that they are now, right? Because you can blame the middleman all you want after it failed, but on the other hand, it was enabling them to find foot in the market in the first place. And it was probably a valuable lesson overall.
It meant figuring out what kind of game they wanted to make next. The team went back to the drawing board, analyzing the market, dissecting trends, and searching for something that could inspire their next big move. And then it happened. In 2017, Nier Automata hit the scene, and it was like a switch flip for Solon. Everything about it resonated. The post-apocalyptic themes, the fast-paced action combat, and the deeply emotional storytelling. It wasn't just a game, it was an experience. And for Solon, it was a blueprint. This was what he wanted Kuro Games to create, not just another guy.
I do like, by the way, that this dude in the video is not just showing the interview or anything, but really giving his own narration on the entire topic. That's really cool.
Game, but something immersive, something with weight, something that could make players feel. Armed with that inspiration, Kuro Games made the call. Their next project would be a full 3D action game. And remember, this was a massive risk at the time. They had never made a 3D game before. Their entire history was in 2D, and now they were stepping into an arena dominated by giants like MiHoYo. Even the name was a statement. Punishing Grey Raven wasn't just a title, it was a nod to their history. The Chinese name directly referenced Twin Tail Battleground. This wasn't just their next game, it was their redemption arc. But wanting to make a 3D game and actually making one are two different things. Their old engine, Coco, simply couldn't handle what they wanted to build, so they scrapped it and moved to Unity. A powerful engine, but one they had little experience with. This wasn't just an artistic challenge, it was a technical one. They were learning as they went, figuring out 3D development from the ground up. And this wasn't just a new genre for them, it was an entirely new level of complexity. Kuro Games was known for 2D bullet hells. Now they were attempting to break into the high-speed, skill-based action RPG space, where expectations were sky-high and competition was fierce. And if there was any doubt about his commitment, this was where he...
Again, I don't mind the glazing, but here and there it feels a little bit like, hey, yo, again, they're not the only ones facing the exact same troubles, right? Or truth be told, I feel like isn't literally everyone trying to break into the market going through the exact same things? So to single it out in regards to Kuro Games, it just feels like a little bit much. But I don't disagree.
He wasn't just leading the company anymore, he personally stepped into the role of producer for Punishing Grey Raven. He wasn't watching from the sidelines, he was in the trenches, making sure the vision was executed exactly how he wanted to be. This wasn't just about making a game, this was about proving that Kuro Games could stand on its own, and that Twin Tail Battleground was just the beginning. By this point, Kuro Games had ambition, vision, and a 3D action RPG in the works, but what they didn't have was funding. That changed when Punishing Grey Raven's early demo started making waves. The fluid combat, the crisp animations, the sheer Nier Automata inspired energy, it was enough to get investors interested. Enter Hero Games. They saw potential and decided to back Hero Games, giving them the resources to bring PGR to life. But as anyone in the gaming industry knows, money can't fix everything. When the first closed beta rolled out in 2019, things looked promising until the servers immediately collapsed. And when Kuro Games rebooted them, they crashed again. It was a disaster. The demand was there, but their infrastructure couldn't handle it. Now most developers will throw out a
welcome to stream.
Apology, maybe hand out some free in-game currency and call it a day. But
so yeah, they definitely had a rough start, but that really just shows that the idea that they had was really freaking popular. I do wonder, by the way, though, how is Punishing Grey Ravens doing? I heard they're still making like 7-digit level income, right? Like revenue. But truth be told, I don't know much about the community at all. Like, again, I myself only played like for 2 months and that's it. I feel like maybe I just wasn't the target audience, even though I did like Nier Automata. And personally, I want to claim that I wasn't that bad in the game. Some of my friends also started it, but for some reason we all quit like within a few months. Yeah, PGR is surviving. It even did a DMC5 collab. Wow, recently. That's cool. Yeah, I knew right from the beginning that they're gonna have a Nier Automata collab at some point down the line, and I was like, okay, you know what? I want to play till then at least, but unfortunately I didn't make it.
Kuro Games, they had a unique approach. To make up for the disaster, Solon and Dong went on a stream and, brace yourself, cross-dressed as compensation. Yes, you heard that right. Literal developers.
So that's how it happened with Rexland. I see.
For the game in wigs and dresses, taking full responsibility for the server issues in most absurd way possible, cosplaying as the very popular Rem and Ram from ReZero. And shockingly, it worked. The community loved it. It turned frustration into laughter. And while it didn't fix the technical issues, it did prove one thing. Kuro Games knew how to take a hit and keep going. Little did they know this was just a warm-up act for the real disaster. And then the launch day finally arrived. Hype was at its peak. Players flooded in, ready to experience Kuro Games' first ever 3D action RPG. And then, within hours, the servers went
New
down.
Epic Shadow made me rage quit. It just, wait,
beta
actually?
2.0, but
I'll be blunt though, wasn't it easier than usual? Like, not to shoot on you, okay? Maybe there was just a misconception about how to fight the current bosses. But we had those bosses in the past already. Maybe you didn't catch them then. But truth be told, I feel like they're on the easier side. Yeah, it was definitely easier, actually. But who knows? Maybe you're not active. I don't know.
but worse, because this time, people had
On the other, we can take a look together at your endgame mode. Actually, because I pull for units I like. Oh, I mean, I don't do the opposite. Most of us only pull for who we like.
already spent money on the game. And just when things couldn't get any more chaotic, Kuro Games made a mistake. The kind of mistake that gets documented in game dev horror stories. They sent out compensation for the server issues. It was meant to be 1,000 premium currency, but they did a typo. The Kuro Games typo. What was the typo? It was 10,000 premium currency instead. And for reference, 10,000 premium currency is like 2 to 3 months worth of premium currency just dumped into everyone's accounts. In a game that is catastrophic. On launch day, by the way, because of the constant roll.
Oh, that's why I had so much. I didn't pay attention. I just DHL the Rappa. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Again, most of us pull for characters who we like, and a lot of us did skip Rappa. Trust me, it's possible without meta characters. And truth be told, I feel like, is Rappa even meta against these guys? I actually don't know. Maybe she is. Again, we can take a look together at your account, and maybe we can find an easier solution. Like, sometimes it just helps having a third party look over your shoulder, right? It helps me.
Packs, the player base lost it. The tap rating, previously solid, plummeted as angry reviews.
I put Aglea in her LC even though I don't have Sunday, just because she is British and her accent's so good. Oh yeah, I did not know she's British. That's cool. Yeah. You don't need Sunday to make Aglea work. Don't worry about it.
Flooded in. It wasn't just about the mistake itself, but how Kuro Games was handling the situation. The servers were still unstable. Players didn't know if they were allowed to keep the free currency. Some people are selling accounts having thousands of premium currency in them. And worst of all, communication was rough. And on that same afternoon, Solon and Dong live stream an apology for the chaos. They bowed down and everything, and they're reading the chat of angry CN players, directly addressing problems and discuss solutions. And then came the infamous line. In the middle of all of this chaos, a furious chatter said, "Do you even see your players as human beings?" It was raw, it was dramatic, absolutely. Now at this point, most companies would either go radio silent, pretending they didn't read it, right? Or some Solon, still relatively unknown outside of Kuro's hardcore fans, immediately and personally responded. Now at the time,
Hey, let's go.
It came across as corporate damage control, like an attempt to put out a raging fire with a single glass of water. But in hindsight, that moment became something more. Because while Kuro Games was a mess in 2019, one thing became clear. They listened, and over time, that would make all the difference. If there is one thing we've learned from gaming companies, it's that they hate and
I do enjoy when game devs decide to put themselves out there and directly communicate with the community. I feel like one of the best examples that we have is also like Riot Mod Dog from Teamfight Tactics, right? And many others, obviously. But yeah, this is definitely a cool thing about Solon. Why can't I share my watch streak? I don't know. It should be possible. Everyone can share it, usually. But yeah, Aglea, I have a Giga Chat, indeed.
admitting fault. Most of them would rather let a game burn than acknowledge player feedback. But Kuro
I feel like most of them would do that. That's so easy to say. Again, I don't mean to discredit anything. I feel like I agree with most of the points. I just feel like he's overdoing it a little bit. Just a little.
games, they did the unthinkable. They actually listened. Now, every gacha game has that one official forum moderator, usually some faceless bot that copy-pastes pre-approved responses. Kuro Games, on the other hand, had Celica, not just an in-game character, but a dev account that actually responded to player complaints, sometimes even at 4 a.m. Imagine ranting about a broken mechanic in a random forum post at an ungodly hour, and suddenly, Celica replies with, okay, we'll fix it. No PR team, no empty corporate statements, just straight up real-time engagement. It was bizarrely personal, almost unheard of in mobile gaming. And the crazy part, they didn't just pretend to listen, they actually acted on the feedback. There are some players complaining about stamina restrictions, and then some complain about the characters being too weak. They remove special weapon effects and incorporate them into players' skills as a buff. Some even said that paint skins didn't look good enough. They kept revising them from testing until release. Even in post-launch, they're still improving it. They weren't just tweaking numbers, they were reshaping the game to fit what players wanted. And slowly, the same people who mocked Solan's quote, "We see you as people," started believing it. It is easy to say that
let's
you care
go.
about your community, to say that you're listening, but Kuro Games actually proved it, and that is something rare about developers nowadays. When it comes to collaboration, Solan had one dream collaboration from day one. When asked who he would pick for a crossover, he didn't even hesitate. If we collaborate, our first pick must be Nier. And
I was about to say. I mean, it wasn't was it the first? It was definitely early on, but I don't know if that was the first.
like most corporate pipe dreams, he meant it. Solan and his dream didn't just sit around hoping for—
And truth be told, however, it's one of the easiest, right? Yoko Taro did say, if anyone wants to have 2B, all they need to do is give them money, right? Like, he was advocating for it that literally everyone and everything can collab with 2B, doesn't matter, right? As long as they pay for it. You only like Shokib and Jian and Wuva? Damn, that's a very specific taste then, I guess.
For an email, they made it happen. Kuro and Hero Games reached out to Square Enix, and Solan personally flew to Japan to meet Saito Yosuke, the producer of Nier. And get this,
Yeah,
the
let's
man
go.
walked away with Saito's autograph. I mean, come on, that is not just business, that is a fan living out his fantasy. By June 2020, it was official. Punishing Grey Raven was getting its Nier collaboration. When the announcement dropped, Solan was like a kid on Christmas morning, showing off his signed memorabilia with the kind of glee that you would expect from a fan, not a CEO. But if you thought they would stop there, you don't know Kuro Games at all. By 2024, they would level up their game again, announcing a Devil May Cry 5 crossover with Capcom. From Dark Dystopias to Demon Hunters, Kuro was making moves. And with a team that is now 400 members strong, they are not just collaborating, they are expanding. It's not just about slapping a logo on some new skins, it is about building bridges with the biggest names in gaming. And let's be real, for a studio that was practically on life support a few years ago, that is a power move. By this point, one thing was clear. Kuro Games wasn't just making another gacha game, they wanted immersion. They wanted freedom. They weren't satisfied with flashy combat alone. They wanted to merge it with open world mechanics, something most gacha devs wouldn't even attempt because how complex it is. But here's the problem. Pulling off a fully open world action RPG isn't just difficult, it's insanely ambitious, especially for a studio that not too long ago was fumbling launch servers and accidentally handing out 10,000 premium currency. Even within Kuro Games, some devs doubted whether they could actually do it. This wasn't just a new game, it was an entirely new genre for them. And then came the biggest risk. Kuro Games ditched Unity and switched to Unreal Engine 4. This was a massive deal. They had just spent years—
Oh, he's like,
mastering Unity
okay, wait, wow. It's not that easy for me to watch a video like this. While it's good, it's like, boy, he's just flooding a lot of information paired along with a lot of compliments. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just a lot for me to watch. Jesus Christ. Did Yanagi rerun recently? I wonder in ZZZ. No, she just had her original banner in 1.3, and we are approaching 1.6. So she might either have a rerun in 1.7 or 2.0. So not too soon, but probably not too far away either, is what I think. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4 was actually unheard of. It's on the CN video. I don't think Unreal Engine was unheard of. What do you mean? Unreal Engine is one of the most famous, maybe even the most famous engine in the world. Like, more reasoning in that CN video, as I remember. Oh, for mobile games? Yeah, I can see that, at least. Yeah, okay. Well, on the other hand, we did have stuff like Raid Shadow Legends from all the way back already, right? But, like, I don't know if it's unheard of or if it's that special. It's definitely less explored, I would say, right? And thus they probably had less things to reference from. Yeah, I can see that.
For punishing Grey Raven, and now they were throwing
My ADHD brain can't process that shit. Yeah, it happens.
out that experience out the window. Unreal Engine gave them more freedom, better visuals, and the potential for a larger, more immersive world. But it also meant starting over from scratch. To make it work, Kuro Games had to restructure their entire development process. Artists, programmers, designers, everyone had to relearn how to work in a completely different engine. It wasn't just a game development shift, it was a company-wide evolution. And at that moment, Kuro Games went from being a niche mobile developer to something much bigger. They weren't just trying to compete with industry giants. They were coming for them. When people think about game development, they think devs sitting in the dark rooms, programming and coding away, fueled by caffeine and bad decisions. And while that's not entirely wrong, what happened at Kuro Games was way worse. For 14 months, the team was stuck in an endless cycle of trial and error. They had talent shortages, constant technical issues, and no clear roadmap to escape development hell. Fixing one problem just created 5 more. They fixed the problem and suddenly there's floating characters.
Find a girlfriend that loves you as much as this guy loves Kuro. Holy shit. He is glazing them a lot, isn't he? But the things he's saying are not fully wrong, I would say, right? Or rather are mostly right. And again, he's just mostly adding a bit too thick on top, I would say. But other than that, I think it's totally fine. Why was 69 afraid of 70? I don't know that one, to be honest. I don't know that joke.
And when they fix that, there's suddenly collision issues. And when they fix that, there's rendering glitches. Imagine trying to develop a game, but every time you fix something, it breaks in an even dumber way.
So, that's probably like, it's kind of like a sales pitch, I would say, right? While those are not really meant to be dishonest, what they're doing is obviously presenting something in the best way possible. And the best way possible sometimes means better than it actually is. Because counting the flaws and setbacks that they endured makes it sound like that they had a very like, to me it feels like he is implying that they had a very unique upbringing of their game. But truth be told, most game developers go through the exact same thing, right? I totally remember like a behind the scenes video regarding like Black Myth Wukong, who also was trying to push forward a revolutionary coding technique, which was like implementing body motion on animals, right? They made a whole video about it, how they had like a field trip, right? Like a business trip to an animal shelter, and then they were trying to figure out a new gadget that could like copy the movement of an actual cat, etc., right? And I'm pretty sure that they're not the only ones either. There are, like, in the entire industry, it's normal to push yourself, right, forward beyond what's known or common because, well, it's a market, it's a business, it's competitive, right? So, again, he's making it sound like that only Kuro Games had to go through this or that they had one of the worst stories in history. I don't know. But, again, most companies have to go through some kind of ordeal. It's probably never smooth sailing for most people. I feel like probably 90% of all games have struggled to become successful, which is probably normal, right? There might just be some lucky coincidences, but maybe I'm not even being realistic enough giving them 10% or something, but yeah. Because once they fought, 71-1. I don't understand that one, Rivashan. Well, true, he's glazing, but the info is in that original video. That is probably his CC mode performance, I guess. My god, maybe I should put up a CC performance then. I mean, again, I totally understand what he's doing, so I don't mind, I guess. But, ooh, it can get annoying. I could see that.
And this wasn't just some experimental indie project anymore. Kuro Games had billions invested in this over 3 years. This wasn't just about making a great game, it was about survival. By 2022, the project was in crisis mode. The game existed, but it was far from what Kuro envisioned. The rendering was mediocre at best, the character models were unpolished, the script was a total mess. And the worst part, the script writing controversy. Internal disputes over narrative direction tanked morale. And at one point, some devs genuinely thought the game wouldn't make it to release. But there's one one silver lining. Big corporations started noticing, and when that happens, money follows. If there is one thing Tencent loves, it is sniffing out potential blockbusters. They saw the struggle, the ambition, and most importantly, the potential. So in 2023, they dropped billions into Kuro Games, giving them not just the funding, but access to high-end resources and technical expertise. The impact was immediate. Kuro Games scaled up operations like never before. The developer team ballooned to over 500 people. They moved to the Xiaomi Tower, one of the most prestigious corporate locations in Guangzhou. This wasn't some scrappy indie studio anymore. This was a serious industry player. But money alone doesn't make a good game. We all know that by now, right? Kuro had to fix
Did he just
what
say
was
that?
broken. So they did. 80% of the story was
And it's like,
rewritten.
again, it's those small things that take away credibility from the video itself, right? Like those cheap shots, you know? Like, again, I love it when people are able to say something good happened, but if they mention something bad happened instead, like to someone else, I don't know. It always devalues the point a little bit to me.
Right? Kuro had to fix what was broken. So they did. 80% of the story was rewritten. They went back to the drawing board to make sure the narrative actually worked. Character models got a complete overhaul. Gone were the stiff, outdated designs. And this time they aimed for a AAA quality game. And then came the marketing blitz. Kuro Games wasn't just launching a game. They were making a statement. 30 million
I'll be blunt, I'm not even sure if it has AAA level quality right now. I'm not saying it's bad. But like, is it actually fully AAA? I don't know. There's something I couldn't even pinpoint it. What is lacking to me? I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, I like the game, I play it, but it doesn't feel AAA yet. Just saying. Maybe I'm petty.
registrations before launch, ads everywhere, Times Square, Akihabara, major Chinese cities. They wanted everyone to know that Wuthering Waves wasn't just another gacha game, it was the next big thing. But here's the problem. With massive investments come even bigger expectations. People weren't looking at Kuro Games like an underdog anymore, they were treating them like a potential giant, a studio that could challenge the biggest names in the industry. And if history has taught us anything, it's that when the stakes are this high, failure is not an option. But you already know what happened, right? It wasn't
So
just
2.1, I
bad,
would say
was
it's
the
about
kind of
AAA,
launch
but
that
I'm
makes
biased.
investors
Yeah.
sweat, players rage, and developers question their life choices. If Punishing Grey Raven had a rough start, Wuthering Waves looked like it was speedrunning the same mistakes, but on hard mode. At this point, Kuro Games might as well have a passive ability called Against All Odds, because every time they release a game, the universe decides to test their resilience. Let's go down the list. Script writing disaster, check. The story was so confusing that even the
Wanna play
internet
max
turned it into
settings?
a meme.
True.
Literally everyone was talking about it. In the JP side, nobody can read the names because the kanji was too hard to understand. In the English side, they hated the voice acting because everything seems out of place and nobody seems like they know what they're doing. And in the CN side, they said it was boring. There were bugs, crashes, frame drops. In PC, mobile, it didn't matter. The game ran like it was Hoyoverse running from accountability. Some people said that the world was stunning, but it felt empty, with vast areas lacking meaningful landmarks or points of interest. The music, they said the music was bad as well. Public backlash was brutal. The game's tap-tap rating plummeted to 5.3, which in gacha terms in CN is basically a funeral. Players joke that Kuro Games must have forgotten to check the calendar before launching, because there's no way that this game was ready. The real question became, was this just another gacha game fumble, or was Kuro Games about to crash and burn completely? Now, when things go south in the gaming industry, especially in the gacha game genre, you usually get one of these two responses. The developers go completely silent, hoping the rage dies down, or they will throw out some generic apology, promise long-term improvements, give you a glider or something, and move on. Kuro Games
I mean, he's very enthusiastic, yeah, but that's not a bad thing, right? You feel yelled at? Like, he's definitely almost sounding desperate the way he's using his intonation. Yeah, it's not easy to fully take him serious. But again, I know what he's trying to do, so I guess I get it. Yeah, oh yeah, the name Meicho was said as Narushio in JP for the longest time. I don't even know who that is.
they chose option 3, show up, take the heat, and fix everything. In a moment that surprised everyone, Solon personally appeared at the TapTap developer interview, exhausted. He literally looked like he hasn't slept for a week, but dead set on turning things around. He didn't sugarcoat anything, no corporate speak, no vague promises, just a brutal reality check. He said the game was a technical mess, the story needed an overhaul, support tickets were piling up at an insane rate. But here's the difference, he didn't just admit the problems, he had a plan. This wasn't going to be a slow drawn out redemption arc. Kuro went to war with the game's problems. problems. Solon personally monitored player feedback, directly engaging with criticism instead of hiding from it. The dev team went full crunch mode, dropping patches, optimizations, and bug fixes at record speed. By version 1.1, things actually started to turn around. Performance improved, content felt more refined, and the game wasn't actively trying to crash on your device anymore. And little bit by bit, Wuthering Waves clawed its way back from the brink. But this wasn't just a case of fixing the problems, it was a fundamental shift in how Kuro Games approached game design. Solon remarked, if a player only has 3 minutes a day to play Wuthering Waves, then those 3 minutes should be high quality experience. And that really just speaks for itself. By version 2.0, they had finally delivered what they set out to create, a game that could stand toe-to-toe with the best in the genre. Heck, some people even called it a AAA game. And the crazy part, this isn't even the peak.
Oh yeah, I know one. I know one guy.
If history tells us anything, it's that when they bounce back, they come back stronger than ever. At first, Unreal Engine looked like a disaster waiting to happen. Kuro Games took the leap from Unity to Unreal Engine 4, thinking it would be future-proof for Wuthering Waves. But early on, it was a nightmare. The game ran terribly on mobile, which, let's be real, it's a death sentence for a gacha game. The optimization was so bad that many players just quit in frustration, refusing to deal with the crashes and frame drops. And for a while, it looked like Kuro had made a huge mistake. But here's where they did something most developers wouldn't. They didn't backpedal. Instead of scrambling to downgrade or make excuses, they doubled down, spending 6 months refining the game until Unreal Engine's full potential could shine. By version 2.0, the payoff was undeniable. Once Kuro
I gotta be blunt though, like, they lost me, it's something, right? Like, well, I feel like the game is great in itself. I'm not sure if it's actually in that much of a great spot as he's trying to make it sound like. Aren't they usually only like in, I don't know, they're barely in the top 20 each monthly revenue, right? Like, I know those are not that precise and they're lacking the Android side, which is basically the bigger side, right? Because obviously there's less Apple, but still.
ironed out the kinks, Wuthering Waves became a technical powerhouse. Stunning visuals far beyond what most gacha games offer. 120 FPS support, making combat feel buttery smooth. In the end, Solon's
I do like the 120
the
frames,
game that
yeah.
once looked like it was doomed by its own ambition became a technical flex, proving that Kuro wasn't just here to compete. They were here to push the genre forward. After everything, the disastrous launch, the brutal criticism, the months of non-stop fixes, what does Kuro Games have to show for it? Solon's answer? As long as Wuthering Waves lives on, it is all good. Wuthering Waves lived on, and we've already made back our investment. Not exactly a Hollywood ending, but in the gacha industry, survival is half the battle. So what now? Kuro's next move isn't just about maintaining Wuthering Waves, it's about evolving with its players. They're betting on player-driven content, integrating direct feedback into future updates. They give us surveys every time. Your input isn't just heard, it's implemented. The community is actively influencing the game's direction, something almost unheard of in the space dominated by corporate decision-making. Bigger player base equals more criticism. And with this growth comes more criticism, more expectations, more scrutiny. But you know what? That is a good thing. If people didn't care, they wouldn't bother complaining. At the end of the day, Wuthering Waves doesn't just belong to Kuro anymore. It belongs to the players. The ones who stuck around. The ones who demanded.
He's getting a little bit too cheesy to me right now. I'm losing focus, guys.
This isn't just another gacha game clawing for relevance. This is a game that fought for its place and won. When Kuro Games first started, they were just a small, unknown studio trying to break into an industry that had no room for them. They had no publishing control, no proven track record, and no guarantee of survival. The failure of Twin Tail Battleground should have been the end. Most studios in their position would have been folded, but Kuro didn't quit. Instead, they learned. Punishing Grey Raven was their second shot, and they almost blew it with a disastrous launch. But instead of giving up, they adapted. They rebuilt trust with their players, fixed the game, and turned failure into loyalty. And then came Wuthering Waves, their biggest, most ambitious project ever. It flopped at launch again. But here's the difference. This time, Kuro knew how to fight back. They poured everything into fixing the game, refining Unreal Engine, overhauling the story, and actually listening to the players. It took time, but by version 2.0, the game that once looked like a public train wreck became a serious contender in the gacha space. And now, Wuthering Waves isn't just another gacha game. It's a statement, a proof of concept that smaller studios don't have to bow into industry giants, that player feedback actually matters, and that games can improve if developers are willing to fight for them. Kuro Games started as underdogs. They took risks that should have destroyed them. They made mistakes that should have killed their momentum, but instead of dying, they evolved. And that is why Kuro Games won. Thank you for watching the video, and I'll see you in the next time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to discredit. Yeah, that was a nice video, I guess.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Totally, yeah. But again, I don't mean to discredit their journey because they seem to have had an incredible journey completely, and they are, in my opinion, successful. Absolutely. But I'm pretty sure I heard a very similar story in regards to Hoyoverse or MiHoYo, right? Like, I mean, they also started as a small indie company. And they also had an initial game that unfortunately reached end of service. It's not that rare, I think, for a success story to look like this. And we have many success stories out there, so yeah. Urza, welcome to the stream. Check this out also. Do I want to? I'm losing faith in these. Okay, let's take a look. If it was loading at least. Because it's not. Okay, TDW 2024 interview. I think it's okay as long as you survive, right? I have 3 principles. Love yourself, love your game, love your players. That makes sense, yeah. Wow, you are a simp, huh? Yeah, cool. But I'm not gonna watch that interview now. I mean, there are a lot of cool people out there making games and then also having cool quotable lines, right? Just like the dude from Baldur's Gate 3 who said, just make a good game and you will earn money. Yeah. Very, very cool. Anyway, let's move back to, like, if that's all we have, right? Like, let's see. Is there anything else that we have in regards to reacts? No. We've seen everything here. We've seen everything here. So, considering I think that I haven't missed anything, let's move back to some Zenless Zone Zero, shall we? And yeah, for Rivershen, we can take a look at your Apocalyptic Shadow maybe next time. Because today, I'm more in the mood for some ZZ. Also, I have to catch up. Look, all of these things are like expiring like 5 days. And I'm not done with any of them. Considering I'm such a big fan of the game, it's kind of crazy how far I'm lacking behind. But yeah, let's do dailies first. At 145 pulls saved in Wuva, I hope I can at least get Changli in a weapon. Wow, that's a lot. I mean, don't forget, weapon has a 100% chance, right? Like, that's already a good thing. Now you just need to win your 50-50 and you'll be great. And especially if you get some earlies on top, that would be, wow, ideal. Wishing you good luck, Urza. You need it. Don't think like that. You're inviting bad luck. Don't be like that. I do believe in the power of attraction. Do you guys know the law of attraction? Power of attraction, that kind of stuff? I feel like people are underestimating it. Finish All-Star ZZ in 6 days? Wow, that sounds like a speedrun. Did you skip it or did you watch all of it? Because to me that sounds extremely fast. I freaking simp for this dude. Like, from the day he went to that interview half dead, I was interested in how he does. Considering I'm trying to get into game dev as career. He's made a lasting impression for me. Yeah, that's cool. That's a really good thing. Getting inspired by people is actually an ability at this point. I feel like a lot of people are trying too hard to not be impressionable, trying to seem cool or something. That's just cringe. But if you have ideals and heroes, right, that kind of stuff, I think that's a good thing to focus on. Absolutely. Okay, so what do I need to farm? 3.5. 146. I guess we just go like both, right? Like 2 times into XP, or like, nee, 2 times into money and 1 time into XP. Yeah, let's do it like that. You let me put on 2 characters, lost both 50-50s, and still managed to get both. I mean, yeah, we've seen some endurance from the people in the community. Feel free to post your polls in Discord so others can see your endurance and success story. Also, it's always kind of nice to have like comparisons. Much lighter than Evelyn parts? Okay, so you did skip most of it. Isn't it kinda... I don't know. I mean, yeah, everyone has different ways and reasons to enjoy a video game, but it's always weird to me personally to not dive into a story. But maybe my field of view is just narrow. Because to me, I am not sure if I could enjoy a game without its story. But maybe that's a skill issue on my end. Most gacha games, I'm there for the story and the rest, like endgame and events and side missions are just like extras, I guess, on top. But any game without a at least, well, mid-story is unenjoyable to me. I really hope I can get evidence W engine 36 pity now. I mean, you still have some time. I hate your Vuva history. Oh, my recent one has been really good. True. My recent one has been really great. I admit that. Yeah, fuck, man. I'm never doing this again. Clutched up 308 pulls and 1.5. Endurance, yeah. That's definitely, yeah, admirable, I guess. Lost on Shingi's banner to Laika and 77 pity and got on 50. Yeah, not bad. I'm happy to declare that I'm extremely lucky when it comes to character banners, but like weapon banner, bang boo, whatsoever, standard banner, I'm usually really unlucky. But where it matters most, I can confidently say that we got it. Okay, at least I'm done with this one. Gosh, I gotta wake up here right now. Definitely, that video just now kind of put me almost asleep, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the enthusiasm I need. After doing the HSR story fully, now I'm super sad to skip my day. Oof. Guess you like him now, huh? I can't wait to dive into Honkai Star Raid story myself. I'm not sure when we'll do it, but hopefully soon. Got 2 bang boosts already and on 76 pity on third one. Okay, damn. Wait, 76 sounds crazy high. Considering 80 is max, right? He's really unlucky in ZZ, right? Most people, unfortunately, are unlucky, I guess. Right? Story's definitely a step up from the last story. Really, really good. I heard different things from the community. I heard it's going downhill. Right? Like, did you see the NPCs? Crazy. That story sucked ass. Yeah, and too much dialogue and barely any fighting. Yeah. And I'll be blunt, I'm not even sure if fighting would make it better, but yeah. We saw that video that didn't you set it in? Yeah. Community can fuck itself. The story's so fucking good. Devs did not listen. And a 3.0 story in one sitting and don't have motivation to do 3.1. Yeah, doing a 10-hour quest in one sitting definitely sounds draining. I can totally see if you're not in the mood anymore. You sent it, I just said it was a good watch. See? That's like even worse then. So that means you watched it and afterwards recommended it. Because I didn't watch it. I just had it suggested to my timeline all the time, and I was like, yeah, is it worth? I don't wanna know, right? Like, I don't wanna watch these things without you guys. Hey Vanessa, welcome to the stream. Anyway, so where do we start? Yeah, let's just start with the events, right? What do I need to do here? The story quests, got it. Like the event quests. So this is for fishing. This is for the competition. Let's go. So, this way. It was a good watch though, for a good laugh. No, it was awful to me, personally. I feel like most people that are on a rant are insufferable to listen to. I think that's why I'm not into drama. Like, I don't know. While I think it's probably more entertaining once you're like emotionally invested into something happening, to me it just, I don't know, distracts from what's actually happening. I don't need someone to be emotionally invested and yelling a lot to convince me that something is dramatic, you know? Wait, what do I need to do now? Fine, did I do it already? Oh, we have new missions. Ah, okay. I kept my first renewed energy in HSR. Nice. Okay, let's go. What was that? Yeah, cool. Green button has been added. Spacebar. Okay. So, oh, it's like, is that two-handed now or what? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So what's the other one? I kind of forgot. Okay. Yeah, I'll get better at this. Okay. What is this? Like that? Okay. Ooh, using two hands is kinda like a little bit much for my brain, guys, not gonna lie. Okay. But we're winning. I take that. Yeah, if it's one hand, it's easier. Hey, 10 stream streak. What's up? Thank you so much, Urza. Appreciate it. Wait, there's one more round. 1 second. Okay. I did this on phone, was easier? I can imagine. Oh, is that the last round? 1 second. There we go. Alright, 10 stream streak. 2, 6, 8, and 10. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Did this on phone too? Did not like it? To me, it makes no difference, I think. Makes no difference. I feel like it's too easy, I'll be blunt. I did like the way they did it in Pokemon Stadium, where you had to memorize it actually. Like, when it fades away after a certain amount of time. That was cool. Hey, Hanako, welcome to the stream. It's too repetitive? Exactly. Like, if there was more increase in difficulty, then it would be cooler. Like, for instance, imagine they disappear after the countdown. That's how it was in other games that I used to play. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Like a memory check and speed? The pressure is on. I don't know. I like it. And I don't mean that in a masochistic way, I think. It's more like in a challenging way. I don't know. Especially when they reverse it, right? Like there are sometimes buttons where they invert the control scheme. I feel like when you do it on phone, it's not inverted, is it? Or is it? Oh god. Okay. Another fever time. Maybe I should remove my item there. Okay. I think I have like a fever boosting item, but on the other hand, I feel like they probably always have like 2 fevers, right? Or is there like a way to only have 1 fever round? Oops. Let go too early. Anyway, are you guys done with all the events yet? Or am I am I literally the only ones catching up? Or are there others too? And I have everything to do in ZZ, same. I haven't even done tower yet. I feel like a fake. Oh shit. Oops. My bad. Oh, that was embarrassing. Okay, same thing, yeah? There we go. Are you in the story yet? Oh, what? But that one's very short at least. It's like 3 hours at most, I think. So that's totally fine, I guess. But if it was more than that, it would be kind of difficult. I haven't finished the event except the fishing one, and that one you're doing right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's no increase in difficulty. Kinda awkward. I had to count 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I did this event up to Nicole's skin. Yeah, same. But now I try to finish it because there's like some few rewards left, and I definitely need everything I can get because I'm a horizontal account builder. Okay, there's like 2 more that I need to do. Refinement? The fuck? Futurism? What is that? Yeah, it's a little bit too repetitive, I agree. What the hell? Oh, it's inverted! I didn't read. It's inverted. My bad. I'm an idiot. Even though they're trying to condition me right now. Oops. A little bit when you do it in one go, borderline boring? Yeah, probably. Eh? Oops. Okay, we can salvage this, right? So, boom, 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 right? Bam, bam. Oh my god. Oh, brain. Oh god. Maybe I just need to invert my brain. It's fine. There's no competition anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Da-da, da-da. Okay. I'm struggling. Okay. I mean, the patterns are still easy, so I guess it's fine. This one's just visually, so whatever. Yeah, cute. Oops. I got it. Last one was fine. We still have more than enough points. Oops. I thought it was a different pattern and I just preemptively hit it. Okay. Now we got it. I feel like the fishing one is worse than this one. Like, in regards to repetition. At least this one is like having a few mix-ups, right? But the fishing is just like... I mean... The way they implemented the minigame, it just has not really any depth to it. Okay. Oh, there's even polychromes still a few left, huh? Good stuff. Yeah, I still haven't done fishing at all, too. Yeah, see? I'm taking a break from Genshin. I can't handle free gachas at a time. Yeah, that sounds very normal. Most people are not able to handle that many games actively, I think. I for sure couldn't handle it at all. Eh? Wait, what? Turn on navigation? What? I don't get it. Oh, we actually have to leave. Oh, my bad. How long until the banner change? Probably like a week or so, right? Yeah, 1 week. Okay. Do I need Piper? It's just those 3. Okay. I just skip it, okay? I'm not too interested. Like, even though it's kind of cool to see some of my favorite characters interact with each other. Oh, little C. Oh, cute. Actually, no, I do enjoy reading all of these. Ah! Oh, thanks. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, I'm not good at doing the voices, so I just read it in my mind, yeah? You guys probably don't care too much either, right? Damn, it is nice to walk around as Evelyn, guys, not gonna lie. Ah, she's so pretty. Lucy sure just down drink. Okay, cute. Ha! Not bad. I would have loved to hear it. You know what? I think that's what's missing. These parts should just be voiced, even if it's like a little bit excessive. I think that's what's necessary to make all of these interactions actually work for the players. While it would probably just be expensive for them, right? And not worth the handle. To me, I feel like that would make the experience great. Rather than what it is right now. It's like passable at best, I'd say. But yeah. Jesus. It's just not that interesting to go through all of this, I'm afraid. And it does consume a lot of time. So that's why I'm also not doing it on the very, very last day, because I'm actually kind of scared that it might take too long. And yeah, so now we're doing it 5 days ahead. On the other hand, the 1.6 seems so incredible, loaded with cool stuff and things to do, right? Like, I don't think I'm overhyping 1.6 when I believe that it's gonna be one of the greatest gacha experiences in my life. Like, just from the looks of it, it seems like super interesting and interactive. At least to me, but maybe I'm glazing. Biased as fuck. Just like wanting style about Kuro games, I guess. Yeah, Wuva did that also. The new side quests after finishing are all voiced. The gold crest. Yeah, that's how it ought to be done, I think. It's 1.6 anniversary? No, 2.0 will be anniversary. So that would be in July. The game came out on July 4th. Freedom Day. Woo! Oh, it's kind of nice to see these two together. I think they have some great synergy, like Lucy and Nicole. Both are like cunning business makers, you know? No, I'll be blunt. I feel like now, after seeing... Ooh, wow, hi! No, but seriously, after seeing what the girls get to enjoy, like in Love and Deep Space, I feel like it's not fair to call this game Guna anymore. I wish it was on the same level. Like, they're making out now and stuff, and thrusting into each other and spreading legs and all, right? Where's that in where's that in ZENLESS on Zero? Where's my fan service? I get some jiggles. Wow, nice. Woo. Okay, no, but she does look gorgeous. Holy shit! Like, she's ripped. Damn. Girl! Need to know her workout routine. Thrusting, spreading. I know, right? Yesterday, we were looking at some drama regarding the game Love and Deep Space. And someone, like, in the community called Vanessa, she posted a bunch of clips regarding some of the fan service that the player base gets to enjoy, especially recently. And it's borderline softcore, you know? Like, it's wow, really intimate stuff. And the conversation was in regards to, well, should minors be able to enjoy that type of content? Because truth be told, the game is rated 12 plus, right? So literally 12-year-olds can play the game legally and see a lot of, well, intimate scenes by fictional characters. Now, it might be fictional, but they are looking even more realistic than ZENLESS on Zero, right? Like, the art style of them is, like, hyper-realistic. Isn't Love and Deep Space straight up a porn game? We were joking about that, but it actually wasn't. But it feels like it's becoming now. Like, now it feels like it's actually becoming it. Like, it was actually just a normal game with some parasocial stuff to feed into, you know? It was kind of funny and all. But now it feels like it's turning into straight up softcore. It's the most Guna game I've played? Like Love and Deep Space or what? This is a Guna game, that is a porn game? Nah. Like, guys, have you actually ever played a real porn game? Like, those are totally different in the end still. Which is what, but like, you know, there's such a big difference. Like, I Am Magic Army, for instance, that one is straight up, right? Like, or all the other games that you find on Nutaku. But, yeah, wait, now I have to wait and just press it once still? Ah, okay. I literally see nothing about it other than straight up. Not even just soft hard porn. Nah. I mean, no, that wouldn't be legal. That would not be legal. I have, and I confirm Let's Ain't That Different. Of course it's different. It's totally different. What do you mean? Guys, the dudes there are not jerking into your screen, okay? Like, it's not that bad, okay? You're trying to make it... you always sound like babies in chat when you talk like that, guys. Right? Like, considering... Like, you know what? Actually look up, like, Beat Wars or, yeah, Magic Army, Iron Magic Army. Like, look up real stuff for once, and then come back once you, like, matured a little bit. Oh, and please only do that if you're 18 plus, right? Because those games are actually 18 plus rated, unlike that childish bullshit from Lads or ZENLESS. Like, this is all baby in comparison, guys. You guys sound baby now. I didn't say look up real porn, I said look up real porn games. Because there's a difference. Putting these into the same box is like... it's ingenuine. To me, at least. It ain't that different when it comes to the intent. I mean, oh, you sweet summer child. No, seriously. At least those games, like... You see, I think one of the major differences, and it's a big one, by the way, is romance, okay? They're, like... And it's just implications. There's no way to say something else. It's only implied intimacy that you have in Love and Deep Space, right? But what you have in these other games is like, I mean... You know what? Maybe stay like that. Maybe stay like that. Again, that Lads content you guys see is a little bit off it. You don't even need to do this stuff to progress the game. I mean, I don't even know... Oh, I don't think that matters though, right? It just depends what's in store overall. That's like the only thing that matters, right? What's actually in store? What's accessible in the game? What's in the game in the first place? That's all it matters. And again, it doesn't matter how much of it either, right? Any movie needs a higher age rating once there's a single sex scene, even if like all the other things are like family-friendly scenes, right? You just need one sex scene and the movie gets a higher age rating. And the rest could be like Disney of a baby. It ain't that different actually, it's a genuine one-hand game, right? The difference is... Wait, what? Is this a live service? Oh, you actually have no idea then. No, seriously, you like... Oh god, wait, can I show this? No, can I even share this? No, I can't even share this on stream. Oh my god, how do I make my point? Maybe I just post it in the basement, guys. Yeah, maybe I just post it in the basement of our Discord. 1 second. Like... And truth be told, with Lads, most girls probably play it while sitting, you know, like... Anyway, let's... You know what? Maybe we just... How about we just move on? How about we just change the topic? I'm not an expert, actually, guys. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe we should just drop it. The more I think about it, yeah, let's just drop it. Is that even worse? I just didn't know it's a 12 plus game. I expected it would be at least 16 plus. Yeah, that's what I said myself, by the way. I think 16 plus would be kind of fine. But 12 seems to be really pushing it. Okay. That was awkward. I'm thinking, yeah. Like how to address this further, but like in my brain it's just rushing, should I share what I know or not? Because on one point, I feel like no, it's probably the best decision as a content creator to not share certain type of things to my audience, right? On the other hand, I feel like I kind of want to prove that I'm right because, especially after certain arguments, I feel like I can immediately like overthrow them. But yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm saying the game is actually there to be fuel for that kind of pleasure. No, Is it? Wait, let me think about that 1 second. I feel like that's partially true, right? It's like, I mean, games are there to fulfill several needs, not only just one, right? That's why you always have like, yeah, for instance, ZENLESS, it's like an action RPG, and look at me playing a rhythm game right now. Not like even a rhythm game, but more like, what the fuck is this even? But yeah, it's like, well, it's not an action RPG right now, right? What we're doing here, at least. So with that in mind, I feel like games are enjoyable in many different ways, but what we just described is definitely one of the ways to enjoy Love in Deep Space. Yes. I mean, I had unrestricted internet access, so I've seen way worse stuff when I was 12. But personally, I wouldn't want my future kids to see that. Yeah, but let's be blunt. All kids watch stuff that they shouldn't watch, right? Like, be it horror movies that you shouldn't see, even though, like, you're 7 and you watch Saw or Final Destination. You're 12 and you see other stuff, Insidious, etc. Right? Like, horror, Walking Dead, Game of Thrones. Like, as a teen, it's so easy to get your hands on things like that. But also, like, on porn, right? Like, unfortunately, that's how it is. Like, I know for a fact, I watched it earlier. There's no way around it. So if there's no way around it, might as well at least push it in one direction, maybe. Okay, wait, no, don't do it, don't do it. Don't show kids porn. Don't do it at all, ever. Okay. So what's the fastest way to level up in ZZ since I have already completed all the story and I'm at 37? Just do missions. And every day use your energy? Yeah, using your energy is definitely a good one, but just do missions. Oh wait, and I first got access into the actual dark web is like before high school. Yeah, no, seriously, guys. Well, didn't everyone have like some serious crap in their school days? Like I remember on like when BlackBerry was still a thing, there was this one classmate of mine. He was like, "Hey, Mitt, look at this shit." I was like, "The fuck is that?" And you had what? You had dudes chopping their dicks off. You had dudes getting fucked by a horse. Okay, I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to say that, but that's literally what was just shown around high school campus, right? Right? You had 2 girls, 1 cop, right? Like, you had a ton of crazy level shit just shown and shared throughout school campus. That was just a thing. Like... Oh, you guys are probably too young for that shit, I guess. Avoid that stuff, okay? No, but like back in my days, it was unfortunately the most normal thing to receive stuff like that on your phone as well, or like have it shown around school. TMI, guys, TMI. I mean, wait, actually, is that not a thing anymore? Did the world actually heal? Now you're giving me faith back to humanity. Yeah, great if you guys don't know. My god, it was so well known in my days. Everyone knew. Oh god, how does she play again? Like that, okay. We are that edgy classmate that would just straight up show you beheadings. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, wait, I thought I was the only one. Why are you acting like it didn't happen to you guys and now you're just coming out and say it? What is wrong with your generation? No, I feel like you probably just grew up very sheltered. I don't know. Maybe private school or some shit. I don't know. But I'll be blunt. I think that's common standard. It did not happen here. That's crazy. So it definitely happened. Just not a fond memory. Same. That's crazy. Maybe that's where I should raise my children, in Sri Lanka or some shit. That sounds like a good place. If kids are not exposed to stuff there, right? Oh god. Was there a way to not enter alone? I feel like... Isn't this kind of like tough? Just her? What? Ah! Can you not dodge that? Out of the combo finisher? Okay, but again, I'm not the only one who experienced that shit, yeah? We got, like, I got shit in school that was not meant for anyone's eyes, okay? It was unfortunately the most normal thing back in my days. But I'm glad to hear that it's not everywhere like that. And this all just came out because I was saying that I want more goon material from my ZENLESS on Zero. Turns out that was asking for too much. Okay, on to the next stage. Wait, 26 in March, high school was a decade ago. Bro, I'm pushing 30. What do you mean, Rivershed? I'm literally like, guys, I'm fucking old. What do you mean? You know what? For me, high school is 14 years ago. And truth be told, like, graduating was probably the best thing ever. Everyone is like a lot of people around me, especially older folks, are all like, oh yeah, like remembering high school days is like the best days of their lives or some shit. You know what? I think I've never been happier ever since I didn't have to go to school anymore. Those were like probably the worst days of my life, personally. I'm not saying that's generally true, but like, no, I would never want to go back. If I could ever time travel, I would not want to go back there. What a horrible place that was, at least for me. And I wasn't even bullied, I just hated it in general. It just sucked ass going to school. But I'm just not turning 20 in high school, feels like forever ago, to be honest. Wait until you're 30. I thought you were 22 or 24. No, like, it's my ASL is even like in my description, guys. Oh fuck. Why else am I so bad in video games if I'm like, I'm just old, guys. I'm an old boomer telling you guys what to do. Joe was pretty tame. I think most of my country students are pretty tame. Like what you said sounds like straight from a movie of. Wait, actually, no. I mean, again, you saw others in chat agreed, and there's even more out there. Like, I was just scratching the surface here. Most of my last year of high school and studying with friends instead of actually attending class, so that probably doesn't help the disconnect. No, I feel like maybe it's a thing of the past, right? But a lot of older folks keep saying stuff like, oh yeah, the best days of their lives has been high school, right? Like, you often hear that from boomers and stuff. Wait, I'm a boomer, but like even older than boomer. It's good, but I like doing maths. I'm pretty sure that's a big difference. I don't even associate like school with math. It's actually, but that was unbelievable to me. All right, let's go. Oh god. I feel like I'm drooling or something. I just feel so slow. Even though I'm like really good at this one actually. Like at the button mashing part. But it feels like there's a high limit. Like, your actual typing speed doesn't matter. What if I actually win full out? Let's see if I get more points. School was horrible. I had so many absence. Whenever I actually tried to attend, they forced me to call my parents because I've been skipping too many classes. So I just ended up looking at semesters fast. Yeah, that's the shit. So I have to say, guys, go to school if you can. Okay, it's important. It's a good thing, right? But my god, that I hate it. No, it's a good thing. Go to school, guys. Okay, don't drop out of school. It's important. College days were better than high school. Literally everything was better than my high school days. Not gonna lie. This is not Vuva? Who cares? What about Vuva? Oh, you're right! The category! We didn't change it back! Thank you. We just had Wuthering Waves before. You're right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. But again, who cares? Did you think I said it? I was wondering. That's why I asked. But I mean, I realized it, didn't I? After you said it. I'm in uni doing an undergrad in electromechanics and I've taught my year, so I guess it worked out. Yeah. That's good for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Doing the AWU event in HSR, it's completely auto. Completely? That sounds good, right? Or does it not? It's civil engineering and I'm building bridges. Damn. I studied finances and now I sell insurances. Wow, look at me, guys. Look at me. Don't worry, not like those US insurances that never pay. I pay German insurances, the cool ones. Right? Like, remember free healthcare and stuff? We still have like a ton of different companies that provide free healthcare. So while it's like technically it's not free healthcare, but it's still like, right? Perceived as free healthcare, and I just manage like different companies and stuff like that. That's my full-time job. That's how I can afford to whale in every gacha that we play, except for Wuthering Waves, I guess. Like, I'm already setting aside for for the other gachas that are coming out soon, like Arknights, NTE, Ananta, right? Civil engineering too? Yeah, cool. Barely passed engineering because I studied only to pass the exams. Hey, as long as you pass, it's fine. That's all that matters, actually. One of these days, Mid is gonna reach out to us about a car's extended insurance. Wait, the meme is the warranty, by the way, okay? But on the other hand, I have viewers that became clients, but usually only German viewers. Oh, it's the reverse one. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I can handle. I can recover from this. I hope, I think. Okay. The meme is... It is! It's about the extended car warranty! It's not about the insurance-y. Yeah! I care about getting straight A's. But why? Why didn't you care about it? Whatever you say, insurance boy. You can try to pinch me with that, but I think I heard everything already. So I feel like I'm actually immune to that kind of stuff now. Like, insurance-y agents, or like insurance-y sheet. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What happened to me? What did you do to me? What the fuck? Insurance-y. Ah, there we go. My god. I hate it all over the word is what I wanted to say, right? And obviously I was confronted with all of the bad faith arguments and other stereotypes, right? Throughout my life, so, oops. Yeah, that's like something I'm already used to. Uh-oh. There we go. My god. Why I don't know myself? I could do exams just based on lectures and one of days study before exams. Interesting. I feel like not caring at all is actually worrisome in a way. But if you have a reason to not care, I think that changes things, right? Because I do feel like it's very important to get good grades after all. Wait, what? That's not an S? Does it matter? Does it matter to get an S or not? Let me see if it matters. Oh, I hope not. Looks like it doesn't matter, but it looks ugly, so let's try again. Which one was it? There. Wait, sorry, I have to do it again. That kind of stuff doesn't get to me, immediately stutters for a few seconds. Yeah, wow. I completely forgot how to pronounce it. That was weird. You shouldn't respect any profession. It's not about the profession, right? What it is about is like, about the people that are doing it, ultimately. Right? Like, for instance, a lot of people do not respect cleaning toilets, right? Even though that's also technically a profession. But I feel like it boils down because a lot of people are not taking the job serious and just do a sloppy job, right? Like, oftentimes I see these people sit in front of like the bathroom asking for money even though before I use the toilet, right? And then I go in and I see that it's just a horrible, dirty mess, and then they still sit there asking for money even though I don't have to pay for that shit. I'm not sure if you guys know about that stuff, right? Like, maybe it's just a German thing. But like, when I use a public toilet here, right? Like, they think they get to ask for my money. And again, most of the time they do a horrible job. But when they do a great job, first of all, I do respect that. And then I also, yeah, leave a tip or some shit. But other than that, nah. I don't know if you guys know about that. So I feel like any profession can be respectfully done, but it doesn't automatically suddenly make it respectful. If that makes any sense, I don't know. Because truth be told, there are a lot of douchebags in the insurance industry. But that made it even easier for me to be motivated, because I always thought to myself, I don't want to be like those guys that are actually ripping off clients, you know? It is so easy. Like, you just look at what the others are doing, you just know, okay, just do the opposite, you're good. That's what it felt like to me. Truth be told though, however, I did kind of start up as an asshole. Because my sole motivation to go into this industry was literally just to earn money, right? And I didn't really care about my clients personally, and and all I saw was them as numbers. Yeah, I looked at my clients only as numbers. I didn't care what their issues actually were. I was just looking how to make the most profit, and it took my first client to unfortunately die until I realized how important my job is, right? So there was like an old couple that was like going on vacation in Spain. And unfortunately, the wife drowned. And so the aftermath involved a lot of insurance papers and stuff, right? Because, well, they died in during vacation. And the thing is, I just met that woman 2 weeks before she drowned. And visiting that home just a few weeks later and not meeting her there, knowing she is not there ever again, that completely changed my entire outlook. I literally became a different person. And the way I had to handle all of the paperwork of the widow, right? It really made a 540-degree turn for me. I literally stopped everything I was doing and started literally from scratch. Like, completely from zero. I went to additional lessons to relearn all of the fundamentals that I knew, right? Because I was so bad at helping him at first, right? With all the paperwork, that I really felt ashamed. And only later on I became like an expert in what I'm doing now. Now I've been doing it like for almost 10 years now, right? Like, as a full-time job, I can pay my bills and stuff. But yeah, it did take a while before it went into this, I would say, positive direction. I can relate to that. Our public toilet sucks here as well. Yeah, no, it's like, again, job itself doesn't require respect. It's just like whether people do a good job or not. Wait, what am I supposed to take a photo of? Unique scenes of Lumina Square. What would be that? Oh, okay. That is a huge lore drop. What? I don't think it's a lore drop. It's like, it's a thing that happened, right? I'd be traumatized? I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't see it or anything, right? And if even, like, the only thing that was not like traumatizing but like really impactful to my emotional state was just seeing how the dude now had to handle all of the aftermath, right? And truth be told, we became even really good friends, like privately, not just as a client and like as a consultant, which I was, right? But like, he even invited me like to like the what is it called? Is it called after party? I don't even know. Like to the what do you call it? Is that a party? Like those festivities after someone passed us away, right? I don't know if that's a thing. Wait, let me look it up. I want to use the correct term. Oh no, it's called funeral. Never mind. Yeah, but like I was not there when she was like put down the earth, like into the earth, but more like afterwards, right? Yeah, I guess it's funeral after all. But yeah, so, and simply because I contributed quite a lot to handling all of the paperwork and stuff, because truth be told, it's a lot. You guys have maybe no idea how much there is if you die in a foreign country, right? Like it started even off with difficult things like to get the body back home, right? How to handle that, who pays for that, that kind of stuff. And, well, because I was his insurance agent, I had to cover all of these things, right? And only ever since then, like, unfortunately, I needed to see it that real, like, a very real situation like that, to fully know, okay, that's the impact of my job, and if I mess up here, people are gonna suffer from that, right? So, yeah, really changed how I work now, and I feel like I'm a very diligent worker by now. But I don't mean to say now everyone has to have their clients die to become a good worker, right? But unfortunately, I needed that. Hope that makes any sense. Festivities diabolical. So in Germany, we say Trauerfeier, which literally means like a send off, right? But it's a party still, right? Like fire means like festivity, but Trauer means like sadness, right? So it's like tradition here to just send them off well with a party, right? If that makes any sense. Wait, let's ask ChatGPT. Maybe they can have like a better translation. Like, yeah, do you have a better translation for our fire? See what they're responding. Memorial service, celebration of life, more of a positive, uplifting event. Commemoration is more of a general remembrance event. Yeah, like Trauerfeier is often translated as funeral service, but depending on the context, you might consider it. Yeah. Like, how would you explain a non-German speaker what a Trauerfeier is? Yeah, a Trauerfeier is a formal gathering held to mourn and honor a deceased person. It usually takes place before or after the burial or cremation and can be religious or secular. Right? During a Trauerfeier, family and friends come together to remember the deceased, share memories and stuff, say their final goodbyes, right? But again, the word itself, like fire, right? Like, translate fire, please, right? Yeah, it means celebration, actually. So it's not meant like diabolically, like, oh, we're happy the person's gone now, right? But it's like the last festivity that you want to hold in honor of that person. Yeah. Diabolic. Yeah, I didn't like. Yeah, it's probably a German thing because, well, I feel like the translation is definitely not accurate. It's not just a funeral service because that would be something else. But yeah, that's fair. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, that's why we have open discussions. That's how it works on this channel. Okay, everything here done. I'm the last one. Here we go. That sounds so weird. Why is the voice so deep? Yeah, I didn't mean to make it a lore drop now. So I'm sorry if that felt like one. Wrong button. My bad. There's something similar where we usually gather up and dine a bunch of people upwards for a week straight in honor of deceased. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so it's probably similar to that. Oh boy. Jesus, that was tricky. No, sometimes the left and right is getting to me. Like up and down, no problem, right? But other than that is like seriously messing me up. For the older generation, I'd say it's different, but for us younger generation, it's similar. Usually you go around, Hang out and do stuff together, especially. Okay, especially cousins. Oh yeah, that's cool. I might take it back. Up and down was difficult after all. Last round though. What? Oh yeah, no, I had spacebar too early. My bad. Wait, what am I missing? What is this? Wearing the Grandmaster Adventure wearing the Joy outfit. Grandmaster Adventure. Oh, this one. And how do I... Joy, which one is Joy? How do I know? Joy. Oh. There we go. That's a Joy one. And we have to do one adventure. Got it. Okay. Oh my god. First event of the day finally finished. Woo! That's definitely something. By the way, guys, would you say that ZENLESS Zone Zero is too easy or too difficult or just right currently? Because I don't know, I was wondering about that. Some friends of mine had like a discussion in regards to the difficulty of ZENLESS Zone Zero, and we think it's too easy. A lot of people keep complaining about, or like not even complaining, but like are worried in regards of power creeping, etc., right? I'd say it's just right, Now, if it was easier, would that still be okay for you guys? Or would it actually annoy you? Would be okay for you still, right? Okay, but if it was harder, it would be less okay, yeah? Because we were wondering if like games have like a tendency to be more enjoyable if they are at least easier than just right, or if it would be like, what if it was leaning towards just too hard even? Would that be better or worse? Right, because it's nearly impossible to be like exactly at 50%. So would it like be better if you were like 55%, or would 45% be better, you know? That is what we were wondering about. Because I don't know, sometimes I feel like I lack the motivation to properly build a character if the game is not difficult enough. And then I just feel like more distance to the game itself. I think it would be better if it was somewhat harder, but maybe I'm wrong with that, or like selfish. Honestly say I want it to be easier, but deep down I want more of a challenge. My diehard from software heart yearns from the pain. Is it even pain though? Like, have you ever quit a game because it's too easy? Or does that just not happen, I wonder? Really less okay, but I don't mind it until it reaches Woover level? Okay, I see. But Wuthering Waves is still harder, yeah? Is it harder because of button inputs, or is it just like is it mechanically more difficult, or is the concept more difficult in Wuthering Waves? I wonder. Ooh, even achievement stuff. That's nice. Huh. I've definitely quit games because they felt too easy. It just felt like the game doesn't respect you enough to challenge you. But on the other hand, did you ever, like, because to me it feels like it's more rare to quit a game if it's too hard, but it's more common to quit a game if it's too easy. At least that was my impression, but I was wondering if you guys see it the same way or not. Yeah? The game is more complex to play in like an end game level. But so it's not the button inputs, but more like, yeah, like what makes Wuthering Waves harder, I was wondering. Okay, cute. Yeah, but I've never quit a game because it's too hard. I didn't stop playing and replaying the first Dark Souls. Yeah, that's what I thought too, right? Usually if a game is too hard, you just maybe try later or longer, who knows, right? But if a game is too easy, you mostly just quit. So I was wondering, so if it became too easy, wouldn't that be more detrimental to a game than it was too hard? Now, some would see that it's predatory because of that, right? Because it's incentivizing you to pull more. But I just feel like knowing there's like more, like something more out there, something on top, isn't that usually a good thing? Then I get seen as someone who's like a dick sucker for corporations to make more money because of making games too difficult, just incentivizing you to pull more, you know? So that was definitely something I was wondering about. Which one do I have to go to? Guess just here. I just skipped through it, yeah. Has anyone actually read through all the event text dialogue? I kind of doubt it, actually. Maybe it's just simply too much. I would love to tell them somehow. Oh, control skill. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Was that too early? Oops. Oh, it was too early. Okay. I'd say so. Where everyone is different. Some people want to just pull for the pretty characters and look at flashy combat without having to properly learn boss patterns. That's why we have game and end game like the A and Tower. I see. Now I can just press spacebar when it's full, yeah? Nice. Then it needs to recover, got it. Oh, that's easy. Did I do that too early? Maybe. That took forever. I feel like, of course, everyone is kind of different, but I do wonder like what the main player base was thinking, right? Because I'm afraid that the main player base always has bad expectations. It's something that's been bothering me for a while now. Like, even in the previous discussions that we had, especially like yesterday, right? I feel like that's why I'm probably not a drama tuber. Because I would need to find myself a narrative to stick to. Because I guess people just don't enjoy listening to critical thinking. And like maybe it's more fun, more enjoyable to just have a narrative to push. But I don't think I could ever do that. Or maybe my acting skills are just not that good then. So I was gonna ask, should I swap my Woodpecker 4-piece on Eve? Considering I've run Brimstone already, I have more than 7k combat attack with full stack, thus would I benefit more from other types of bonuses instead? Doubt it. I feel like it would probably not make much of a difference, and in the end the 4-piece Woodpecker is still the best option for her. Right, or like the least bad one. So yeah. Managing outros and buffs are way more intricate than ZZ. For example, like the rotational characters like Changli can get unbelievably hard to perform right. In the end game, like TOA or Wuva emphasizes more into skill rather than investment. Parries aside, if you can't dodge properly, you would get comboed to hell and die even on easier difficulties. Yeah, to me, Wuthering Waves feels more like, how do I put it? Like a game like Tekken or Street Fighter, you know? Once you get caught in an enemy combo, you just have to eat it for a while, and then it's like back to neutral, and then you can maybe apply your own, right? So the thing about a lot of fighting games like Tekken and Street Fighter is like, so you either have your neutral, just exchange a few blows, but you basically want to launch your enemy and then you juggle it for as long as possible, right? Get a huge chunk of damage in and then move on from there, right? And to me, ZENLESS Zero, on the other hand, feels also like a fighting game, but more similar to like Smash Bros, where they don't, like, there are true combos, sure, but those are really rare and only occasional, right? And not even every character has them. So Yeah, I don't know how else to put it. And because the ZENLESS on 0 is not really trying to kill you, like, not really, right? It also doesn't feel like you have HP, unlike Street Fighter or Tekken. But maybe it's a bad analogy, I don't know. Do you even guys know those games? Or am I too boomer? Man, ZZ, you just get hit and then dodge swap. But in WoW, you can just get combo to death. Yeah, exactly. ZZ, it's even encouraged to swap when you get hit with the QA. Exactly, exactly. So I feel like ZZ is not trying to make you survive and overcome an enemy, but literally just like defeat it fast enough, literally, right? Not like even be better than it, outplay it. Just like, yeah, find the gaps where to put in your attacks and that's it. I just recently tried it because I was wondering if it was a cool challenge, but it turned out it was not even a cool challenge. But I can literally beat Shield defense with one hand, right? And we tried that, and it took like 2.5 minutes. That was slower, but ultimately, considering that it was possible in the first place, kind of, I don't know, made me a little bit sad. I couldn't even be proud of the fact. Oh shit! I didn't know I needed to depress. I just thought I needed to wait. Uh-oh. I hope we don't lose now because of that. What's the other hand doing? Man, I would love to entertain a joke, but I mean, you kind of did that one already. But, so the last time we did it with one hand was because I was on the phone, right? But I still wanted to continue farming. So there's even a clip of that, right? But besides that, well, I mean, you know, gotta be ready when we finally get, oops. When we finally get actual real Guna content, I gotta be ready, you know? But thus far, there's not much reason yet. Oh god. I'm so bad at this. This takes forever. Okay, there we go. Next one. I think we can get one more. Even if you're good rotation, you will completely fuck it up if you can't dodge around the enemy. If you use someone like Chameleon for an enemy like a fallacy, if you get hit on the middle of your rotation, you would lose a lot of time for DPS and recovery. That would be detrimental to you. Yeah, so I guess you're trying to say that it can be more punishing to have misinputs in the game of Wuthering Waves, huh? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Made it to 4. Yeah, what do you mean? I was doing DA with Eve this morning as my sister came in to give me a piece of pie she made. Oh, that sounds nice. What? Was fighting with single hand for a good bit while eating lol. Still free start. Yeah. Because of that, I kind of lost motivation to build my characters up. And even A ranks can just do it. I'm not even sure if that's like a good display of skill. Like in other games, if you can do like A rank only, like 4-stars only, it's kind of something special. But in this game, it feels like, yeah, whatever, who cares? It's just ZENLESS, you know? But I feel like now the player base is already like used to the current difficulty, and if you increase it, everyone's gonna say, oh yeah, they just want you to pull more. Like at first, like it's kind of fun for like the first few weeks, but now I'm getting actually annoyed by people using solo Sokaku and still winning. I don't know if I like the fact that it's possible. Oh, we can use others. Okay. The character I gave up on building is Jane, because my half SC6 firepower damage stuff with 70 less AP and 400 less attack. That's weird. I like both. I have built both, but I gotta admit that my Jane usually deals more than my Piper. Like even if I swap gear around. Well, yeah, or maybe you just have a better W engine for Piper than for Jane. You don't have Jane's engine, by the way, but I don't have it either, truth be told. But I have Grace's engine from the standard banner. Alright. You know, they both have R5 Gourmet. Yeah, the Gourmet is really not that good, unfortunately, for Jade, though. Like any of the 4 stars, I feel like A ranks. I'm not sure if I like any of those for her, truth be told. Like, you either have Weeping Gemini or the Rainforest Gourmet, right? And I feel like both are kind of like, eh. Like, it's not bad on her either, it's just underwhelming. And both works. But again, that's not as satisfying. Achso. Dana's swords do 250k and Piper does 500k. But that's weird, right? Like, the numbers of, like, the multipliers of Jane are just higher, so how can that be? I mean, I have both, right? And in my case, I feel like... Oh god. Yeah, in my case it feels like, no, it's definitely Jane doing more damage. Right, it's so weird, I just really don't understand how that happens. Yeah, it's gotta be user error then, I think. Because that should definitely not be factually true. There's more combination with like the complexity of some teams on advanced rotations like quick swap, double intro, and neat mechanics to characters combined is what makes Mover harder in my opinion, ZZ. The bots just slow walk into you after they knock you out of the air, out of combo. It's just insert injury. Lol. Yeah, I do feel like that Wuthering Waves definitely has like a certain depth to it that other games just don't have. Did I miss like a chest or something? Oh well, too late. I hope not. Huh. Like, I would need to take a look what you're doing wrong, but my Jade definitely deals way more than my Piper. Even though Piper is like M6. Chest? Chest? Anywhere? No? No chest? Okay. I constantly feel like I'm missing one. I hate it when I miss one. Because you have to do like the entire mission again, it's so annoying. Correct colors? Uh-oh. Green, blue, blue? Okay, wait, that sounds easy. Wait, that's something I should be able to do. Choose color? How do I choose color? Eh, I don't get it. Select the collect color. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. So how do I do it? Oh, it switches colors. Okay, so what was it? Green, blue, blue? Okay. Okay, so I messed up anyway, so we have to fail and now try again. Okay. Green. Blue. Oops, my bad. Clicked too early. Got impatient. Green. Blue, blue. Wait, I couldn't press again. There we go. That was a little bit embarrassing. This is all for the fishing event? What the hell? What the fuck? What just happened? I guess an enemy just got rendered. I couldn't see him. He's suspiciously looking left and right. Just in, okay, there's a chest. Need to remember that. That thing is tanky. There we go. Okay. Yeah, don't miss this chest. Good thing we turned around. Now what? Going all the way back. So where's the dude? Where's the dude? What the hell? Oh, this way. Weird. I thought for sure that other enemy that we just heard with the shock would kind of make its disappearance, but it's not. Oh. Okay, okay. Got it, got it. My bad, my bad. My bad. It has to be green, blue, green. Got it. Green, blue, green. Okay. Learning, learning. What the hell? And we can hold, right? There we go. Nice. Easy. I like it. But again, it would be kind of even more cool if it was harder. Oh, we found all of it. Nice. Happy about that. Just try to replicate it now. My Jane outdamages my pipe. I'm generally so confused now. Maybe you just misremembered something. Or there are times when it's like buffs, right? Or stage buffs in place and it can create like false narratives or something. Who needs crit when you have 7k combat attack? Exactly. So these are my pulls. I'm free to play. Yeah, those are a lot of high pity pulls and losing 50-50. Such a pain. I literally did all of the extra content like the hard commissions, extra achievements. Yeah, no, I have not done those personally. Hey, Ren, what's up? Might have been a stage buff that wasn't active at the time. Maybe something like that. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I need to take a quick toilet break, yeah? 1 second. Let me just go into the be right back screen and then give me like a minute or two. By the way, when are we doing HSR? Sorry, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Maybe next week or so. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Moving on. I mean, you said the story in Honkai Star Rail takes like, what, 6 hours-ish or something? So we probably need 2 streams for that. I kind of want to do it like 2 streams in a row then. But when would that be? When would a good time for that be? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm skipping that. But it's actually kind of cool that it's voiced now, but considering that it's only voiced like a little bit is like not enough for me to get me hooked now, this late into the game. Okay, that's KK. That's a fishing thing. Who are these guys? Huh? Okay, now they're over there, so let's go here. But there's so much. Oh, we still have to do the Ellen quest as well. Ah! Oh, it's so much! What the fuck? There's no way! Do they actually mean it? Oh. Maybe you just have to do it off stream. On the other hand, I usually only game on stream. Ugh! What the hell, guys? A lot of shit was about fishing? Yeah, it is. I mean, we are fishing as well, but there's more than just fishing. By the way, that NPC looking cute as well. What the fuck? Why do all these NPCs look so cute? Yeah, I guess it would be way more enjoyable to read all of it, but I just feel like it's too much. I don't know, it's not exciting enough for me to find the motivation to read all of this. Unfortunately, fishing, but instead of fishing, it's doing literally anything possible other than fishing. I mean, we did fish a little bit, to be fair, but really not that much. Right? Ah! At least we got the coin. That's good. The next dude that has nothing to do with fishing. I guess it's about them trying to give it some kind of context, but considering it's not a canon story in the first place, like it already has like a difficult time to be appealing. And now it's like also having a ton of text, like really a freaking ton, with random NPCs. It's just, I don't know, not intriguing at all. I think this would be like the first time that I actually give a really bad review for an event. Even though it's kind of cool that there are some voice lines, right? You get to interact with all of these different kind of characters, but because it's like only occasionally within its own quests, I feel like it's not exciting enough. Help catch one fish? Yeah, okay, here we go, fishing. Should have got myself some snacks or so. I got nothing. That took forever. Okay. I just hated to not know in advance whether it's about holding or repeatedly pressing. Right? Having to wait is just such a weird feeling. Nice. But she looks cute. Ooh, wow. Wait, even the shark was just a 1-star? Also, it kind of feels random, like whoever shows up in regards to the fishing event. I don't know, man. What is this? Help catch 1 fish. Okay. Oh, now the music's popping off, huh? As well. I wonder if I pressed spacebar too early. That one's tough. Tonight's dinner. YouTube wins the fishing event. Is that is pretty good also? I don't know yet. Maybe. Hopefully. I hope I find the motivation. But not sure yet, and I don't want to make any false promises. Like, obviously my priorities are in this game, even if this is not as exciting right now. Wow, what? Shark poop? Cute! Alright. What? There we go. Best part of it is the NPC man who wanted to... Okay. What the fuck? That sounds weird. That sounds hella weird. What? Oh. Ugh. I wonder how many hours this would take if you didn't skip. If you read everything like at a normal pacing. How long would you sit here? Maybe longer than Honkai Star Raid's 3.0 story? At least that's what it feels like to me. Which is crazy. That's a lot of effort for like one side mission, event-like mission, but I don't know. Makes it less enjoyable to me. But maybe I just have brain rot, and that's why I don't have the attention span or the willingness to go into this. We're barely at level 7 now, what? Even though we invested so much time. So many clicks already. Wonder what to fish now? Yeah, right. That's what he said about Wuthering Waves. I didn't say that. I just read it out loud. Oh, this is making me sleepy. Rank top 2? Okay. NPC of the year? Oh god. He sounds just like me for real. I mean, what? Oh, that's a gold one. Come on. Oh, I messed up. Ayah. Okay. Woo. That was not good. Okay, come on. No, I didn't press spacebar, my bad. There we go. Come on, catch up. How different is the fishing in Wuthering Waves compared to this one? It's also kind of amazing to see that many games have like voice acting these days. Okay, nice. I think we can get another one in 10 seconds, right? Probably not. I thought I clicked at the right time. Okay, whatever. Okay, we got it. So, now what? And more yellow marks. Whew. So many angler points. I still need to find out what I can get with those. Hopefully a ton of resources. That would be nice. Finding rarer and rarer fish to complete the side quest took hours, but it was hella fun. Damn, hours? I heard it was also like 5 to 6 hours-ish. Something like that. Oh, sorry. Go? What is this? Okay, we're fishing now. Finally! What would you get in Wuva if to finish? Oh god, come on. Nice. For some reason it felt like we had a head start. Thought I pressed, my bad. Come on. Okay, nice. And one more is possible, right? But other than that, it's fini. Ah, what? Made the sound effect already. There we go. Oh my god. Come on. Not much. Okay. Woo! Nice, good job. That was quite something. And the competition wasn't too fierce, that's also nice. His name is Lucky? What the hell? Okay, next one. Ah! Oh, this time it seems like it's going faster. That's a good thing. Didn't mean to struggle that much anymore. Hey Akebono, welcome to the stream. How's it doing? Oh god, aluminium can. Well, nice. Good one. Thank you. Wait, does that still count to the quest now? Because it's technically not a fish, right? And every time I see fish now, I have to think of like Sushi Glory Hole. Have you heard of it? Like Lonely Island? It was going crazy. Hein? What's that name? Fishing for shiny Dotini? That would be it. Wait, what was the first one? I think the first one that I was going for was Tentacruel. Shiny Tentacruel. That was the first one I was fishing for. Because I think I needed a Tentacruel in the first place because of its ability, right? Because I think it increases to get the same mon in a row if you have like the Tentacruel in your party or something like that. I don't fully remember anymore. It was something like that, at least. Instead, we have usually those swarm battles, right? Where we have to, like, separate the group from one. Get it rendered. Opus likewise? Yeah, just a little bit tired. Didn't sleep much today. So I'm slowly but surely falling asleep here. But it's fine. I also had food coma. Because I just had dinner. I feel like I would be probably more wide awake if I had a snack or so, but I don't got really any snacks with me right now. Which is so rare for me. Usually I always have a snack on board. It's different these days? It does indeed. Ugh. So annoying. Getting old here. Okay. So what are you up to right now, buddy? I'm wondering if I want to participate in a Pokemon tournament, like Pokemon Pocket 1. I was thinking if I want to stream it or not, though. Like, it's not part of my main content, so I feel like no one would be interested. But on the other hand, like, I don't know. It's just a thought that was entertaining. Alrighty, let's go. Ah! Does that work? No, it doesn't. They die. My bad. Okay. Now what? I don't even fully understand what we're doing here all the time, but whatever. Maybe looking for Brand. What? Really nothing. Ah! Oh my god. How much casual work life come with fasting on the side? Oh yeah, so how are you handling? There we go. Wait, so how does it work? Which time are you able to eat and which time not? What? One, that's it. Second. There we go. Okay. No, he's running! What? Wait, that's kinda annoying. What? This way?
最後の警告だ。
Nice. There we go. There's so many now, it's kind of satisfying actually to hit them all at the same time. I see that one, but how do I get there? How do I get there? Eh? Where do I need to go? It just went up? What? Oh, it took time. Got it. Eh? But there's the chest. How do I get there? I want that chest. Oh. Nope. Eh? It's just chilling there. How did I miss it before? Oh, man. Maybe later? I'm a breakfast skipper anyway, so I don't mind fasting at all. It's like from 5 to... Yeah, okay. Basically my normal life. Okay. There's also another chest. Eh? Wait, where's it going? What the fuck? Ah. Okay, cool. Does it go down though? Oh, it does! Okay, so that's how I get the chest. Yeah, now I see. What? Now I can open it. My god. I just get worried because I missed several chests before in the past because I was not looking enough. And that caused me to replay a lot of missions, which was just so time consuming, not gonna lie. It got really annoying, I admit it. That was indeed a cheese. No, but like, because every time you miss one, you have to do the entire thing again. It's awful. The fuck? Okay. What? Another interruption. Oh, his big brother is coming. Aniki! Hey, that's actually kind of cool. It's kind of cool that they're tankier than usual. I like that. Okay, finish with her. It's her mission. Oh, no wipeout. Never mind. Oh, we have to find this. Got it. Okay. Is that it? Guys, there's so much text. I cannot. It's too much. I could never be that invested. Who's writing this shit? Look at that. We did miss one. Ugh, I hate it. I thought I was looking. Right till the end. Is it interesting me today? Wait, I can walk around this way, right? There we go. That uniform is actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. What the hell? Oh, they were rendered in later, I see. Yo, sometimes I see some of these NPCs, like this one looks, I don't know. There's nothing outstanding about them, but I feel like the general quality of these models is just looking so fine. Solo Leveling Season 2 Climax trailer out 1 week until I binge that? Climax trailer? What? A trailer? For the next episode or what? Wait, what? Isn't that weird? For the climax of Season 2, actually. Wow, wait. So, a single episode is getting an extra trailer because it's the last one or something. It's not going to be 1 hour episode. Maybe they do the Blue Lock thing. One thing that Blue Lock did greatly, in my opinion, considering how shit most of the season was, the 2 best episodes they kept at last, right? And they released both of them at the same time. And it was incredible. I'm not sure if you guys seen that, but those last 2 episodes, for me personally, they made up for the rest of the season, considering how bad it was. Can I always go up? Oh, I can! Oh, that's cool. Gotta remember that. Nah, man, I love Juyeon, but I just love Evelyn more. Okay. So everyone is together. Kinda cute. Wait, how many episodes are we in? Like, for Solo Leveling? Aren't we like only like episode 8 right now? Wait, there's an actual island? What? Wait, what? Well, I didn't expect that. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Can we always come here? Yeah, wait, this is actually kind of it. What? Cool. Catch this big fish? Okay. Episode 9 is coming, but that's not the climax yet, right? That one's gotta be the end of the season. Come on. Ah! Oh, almost. Okay. Ooh, mini submarine? What the hell? It came out just now or what? Wait, I thought it's every Sunday or so. I thought it would be the next 3 episodes jam pack into an hour-long thing for the climax. That would be way too sick. That would be way too crazy. Wait, that picture's so cute! Cool. Look at that amazing smile of Belle. It's so huge. Though I feel like if it... Because wouldn't it kind of be sad if they made like 3 episodes into 1? Sure, it would be kind of nice because it would be like an hour special thingy. But wouldn't it just be better if they made the last episode longer? Like Demon Slayer, for instance, did? Or Attack on Titan? That was amazing in my opinion. Right? Like the last episode of season 2 in Demon Slayer was like 40 minutes or so. But the fight was like 1 episode before that. So it was like the aftermath got like 40 minutes and the fight got like 30 minutes. And for Demon Slayer, as someone who did not read the manga, the way they handled it, like the one break between the second to last episode and the last one, it was amazing. Like probably one of the most cinematic things I've ever seen, even though I'm not the biggest Demon Slayer fan. But that fight animation was crazy, right? Of Tengen against like number 6. That was so cool. I mean, they already showed us in several fights, like previously in the season, right? That they are willing to do like a lot of anime-only scenes. That's like really freaking cool. And yeah, I would love for them to do more of that. So, I guess we don't have any official confirmation yet, but no, think about it. Imagine they just release a normal amount of episodes. However, they just decide to make the last one longer than usual. That would be my dream. I could see it happen, but I'm not sure. Come on. Nice. This is kind of weirdly done. Because it's like not guaranteed how much time you take to do all of this, right? It's kind of weird to make it a race, but give everyone the same amount of time. There's something off-putting about this event, I don't know. Having a hard time to put it into words. Like 20 seconds now for the last one. Can you even do it in like less than that time? Especially now if I have to wait. 13 seconds. Okay. 4. Oh, wow, we did the— okay, cool. Kinda crazy. Yeah, nice. In the last second. Woo! I feel like we're still low level. Eh? Ooh, fireworks, nice. Cute. Fish. I take it. Okay. Cute. What are they up to now? I'm just gonna skip. I don't care. I don't care. I'm so sorry. I mean, I can just watch it on YouTube if I really care, right? One day, maybe. I don't know, actually. Ah! Why are there still so many exclamation marks and all? Is this all part of it still? Kinda is, huh? Okay. And Alan is here too. Everyone is kind of here. The dialogue seems funny, but like, I don't know. It does feel like a chore right now, unfortunately. Not like a video game. Ugh. But for the rewards, we have to do it. I'll catch 2 different types of fish. Let's go. At least now it's like back about fishing. What the hell? Okay. Cool. And the second one. Imagine we get the same one afterwards.
Yes.
That would suck. Because it looks kind of like the same, but then again, hard to judge. And last one. There we go. Yeah, cool. She does have a resting bitch face. Hey, cute. Hey, wait, even cuter. What the fuck? I'll take it. My goodness gracious. So let's take a look. What are the rewards? Did we get all of them that are important? So we got these. So that one's missing. We got those. Oh my god, there's so much. Ugh. But at least we get a lot of stuff, right? That's something. That's gotta be worth something. Ooh, almost done. Claim all. How many rewards are in here? Eh, cute. Even the tuning calibrator. Phase free. Completed goal. Oh, how is there so much? It's crazy. That's just absurd. What? You can get like you can like go so much out in here. Seriously, didn't expect this overwhelming amount of small stuff to do. And while I do appreciate all of the rewards, it does feel like a chore to get those. I could just, I don't know, go to work, earn more money, and get the same. Okay, let's just skip it all. Like now I'm too deep in to pull out. We still have to do like fighting missions and stuff, huh? I don't even know how to play her. Yeah, why not? And here I was even considering of doing like Ellen's side story. But that one's also gonna take a long time, right? I'm afraid. Yeah, hopefully we don't miss any of the chests this time. I feel like every mission here has chests. But they don't show it. It's kinda nice that we get to try out Grace, because, well, I don't have her. Okay. But it's just so much faster with Miyabi. Oh well. Okay, let's take a look around. Any chests? No? Okay.
破竹のごとし。
君で試しちゃおうかな。
Nice. Really gotta learn how she works. Wait, that was almost too short, but at least we need to look for chests. I'll take that. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, those two have quite some synergy as well. Never expected that. Oh, I'm kind of curious what they're talking about. Wait, what is this? Fishing boat spot. Oh. Wait, does that get me to the island or what? It does! And Miyabi's here, what? Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I like. Attempt to catch one fish. For her, everything.
Yes.
Neat. And next one. The way you fish is impeccable. Well, thank you. Ah, almost. Annoying. There we go. Oh wow, nice. Oh, that's why it said attempt to catch a fish. I see. No. And now we need to do it again. I bet it's not gonna be yet another fish. Got my Twitch account back? What happened? Wait, seriously, wait, what happened to your Twitch account, buddy? What? Were you banned or some shit? Guess who else got banned? Hassan, actually. Isn't that crazy? Finally. And 2FA was bound to an old number. Oh. Yeah, I had that once. That is so annoying. What drama did I miss? Have you heard? Hassan got banned! Finally! Isn't that sick? Hassan Abi? Yeah, it was like... Just took how many terrorist propaganda video reacts and him calling to, you know, off someone? Like, it was... What the hell? Wait, how many times do we have to do this? Ludwig Hassan? Ludwig Hassan? Wait, are they a thing? Like Hassan Abi, like the big streamer that always talks about politics. Is it only for one day? It's better than nothing. It's like confirmation that he is not perfect, right? Because it was weird, considering all that shit that he kept talking about. I think it was just a matter of time. This guy, like, wait. Like, he's that big that even I heard of him, and I barely hear about anything. Oh, what? EVA battery? Wait, do we get to keep that? Wait, what? Why again? I want to talk to her. There we go. Yeah, he's meant. Okay, I don't think that Ludwig and Hassan are that much of a thing, but sure. If I book TwitchCon, hey, oh, unfortunately this year I can't go. Who's this dude? What the fuck? Because this year I'm at Dokomi, which is a German anime manga convention. Doing that with a couple of friends. Also gonna meet some streamers and stuff. But yeah, really, really cool. Hey guys, not much left. We're almost done. Jesus, look at her. Look at them, like, together? Shish! Like, the way they bounce is just, like, so crazy. Damn. They really overdid it there. Damn, I just watched a video of some insane MF soloing Wuva Tower hardest floors with solo robot. Nice. Why ain't you though? Wait, would it be interesting for you guys if we did challenges like those? Like, at least in ZENLESS? Probably not, right? ZENLESS is too easy. In WoW it might be cool, but here... Damn, some NPCs looking kind of fire. Other than that, did we watch any drama? No, like, instead, Morningstar posted, like, the biggest glazing video for Wuthering Waves on all Earth. It was crazy. I've never seen this much glazing within 20 minutes in my entire life. Wow. No, seriously, she looks amazing for an NPC. What the fuck? Look at that! Wait, what? Bored after watching it, I might. Like, what would make for a cool challenge in ZENLESS, actually? Like, a cool one. Not a city one, like my DPS Astra. Morning biggest current bot? No, he actually found his equal at least. Like, that dude was on a different level. That was indescribable. Solo Sukaku? I think we did that once already. Wait, let me check. Check. But Solo Sukaku, I feel like, is that even special? One character only, maybe? Yeah, it's absolutely possible. Like especially the current one. Wait, I can do it. Sure, no problem. Oh shit! Ah! Yeah, like fishing is harder than that, I guess. Wait, the other dude has 0 fish caught. What? That's a golden one. Did damage forecast on brand viable? Probably. Enter cruel, imagine. Rare subspecies. Woo! Wait, that was actually in shiny, huh? Okay, 20 seconds. Let's go. Some food. Yeah. Come on! Oh, nice. I think the fishing event minus filling out the book. Yeah, but thankfully you don't have to fill out the book, right? Because that would bother me. No! Wait, it's a rare one! And my time is running out! No! Ah! But seriously, am I the only one who thinks that this NPC looks amazing? What the fuck? This is an NPC! This looks like a 4-star at least. I love the outfit! What the hell? You're the only one? Okay, thank God. Like, wow. Man. Too bad she's an NPC. Would love to see cosplays of her. Okay. Skip dialogue, but there's a reason why I didn't catch any fish. Yeah, I saw it, but I couldn't care. Sorry, I could not care at all. Okay, so only those are left. Got it. But right here. Oh God. There's just too much fishing to be done here. One time he was eating his own fish bait. Ugh. Ew. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ew. There's CD 4 cost. Double ER free cost too. Oh, hi. Ooh. Double the action. Triple the excitement. I think what they really nailed is like the reflection on her pants. That one looks so impressive. Maybe it depends on the weapon, which one you give, because if you give him a weapon that has like CR substat, maybe you want see damage main stat on the echo. How bad is his mother's cooking that even fish would eat it? I know, right? You need ER weapon? Ah. But maybe you don't have. I don't know. Just ER focus. Wait, really? ER focus. No, yeah, no, but like... No, but I was wondering, like... Weapon, we were talking about weapon. And Dokumi straight me after TwitchCon. That's the thing. That's why I can't go both. It would be kind of asking for too much, you know, especially like with hotels and stuff. But I might go next year to TwitchCon. I misunderstood. It depends. Okay. So what else do we have? Blessing of Curse thing at Loop Square. Sure. Fuck this fishing event, guys. Seriously. Yeah, focus if you don't have sick, CD if you have sick. Ah. Missing one HIA coin. Like, he misunderstood them. He said so later. Like, we cleared that up. I have not paid attention to any HIA coins in a long time. I have not been desperate enough for that yet. Eventually, I might run into that wall, but not yet. Sled Star. I mean, he did correct it. He did correct it. Come on. Yeah, I know you're missing one, but I said I myself have not even, like, I was not, like, I'm probably missing like 30 or some shit. Like, it was supposed to be a, oh, me verse, okay? Not like a, what about me? What the fuck? How did you think I was, what? Ah, whatever. You guys and your reading comprehension lacking sometimes. Okay, now what? Komada, you know what? I'm just gonna cheat. I don't care enough. So I did just recently learn how to play Nekomata. Wait, he wasn't even really searching for those. Exactly. Like, I'm not there yet. Like, I didn't care enough about them yet, so I'm actually kind of impressed that you're only missing one. I'm probably missing like all of them almost. Wait, is this how she meant to be played? Dodge counters galore? No, she's like I just learned how to like force yourself on the other side. Like, you can just hold left click and then you're behind them, right? Because she deals the most damage if she's like behind the enemy. So yeah, that's how I never played before, because I didn't know that existed. I was just bad. But yeah, dodge counter is also like really good for, especially if you have your signature. Did we really use her against those annoying cheater bastards? Exactly. Do I have to look for chests or not? Can I see it here? It looks like to me there are none. Hopefully I'm right. Wait, are they messing with Shark Boo? Wait, he's just standing there, menacingly. Hey, who's touching the bamboo? Okay, cool. Boy, I can't wait for the new in-game stage music with 1.6. It sounded so good, and you know what? Some classic old school dubstep, I don't mind at all. Remember the first wave when dubstep ever became popular for the first time? It was actually so cool, but I think it was like completely overused and overrepresented. And a lot of like wannabes came up as well. And kind of diluted the genre. Right? But now I feel like it's making a small comeback, especially like in gaming. I make that story a shot, you saved that bamboo, he replaced by stealing from the people that mistreated it. Oh, okay. Interesting, I guess. Yeah, thank you for telling me the short version. Yeah, it's too long. It's usually too long for me. At least one of the people here is like invested enough to read about these things. Uh-huh. What do I need to do? Catch a total of 3 rare subspecies. Oh my god, what? Getting good at making long story short, nice? Yeah, totally. What is this, by the way? All of this is completed? Only phase 1 is not completed. Or what? Oh, actually. There we go. Oh, he looks sad. And more fishing. What the fuck? Wait, no, I think I have to talk to the guy, right? Grandpa. Okay, I guess we... Oh, we have to fish, never mind. Okay. Oh, I hope it doesn't take too much time to get those subspecies, because those actually give us Denny's as well. Not Denny's, polychromes as well. Wow. I mean, guys, if we're talking about drama, would you even be interested if I cover any of the, I don't know, mainstream drama? Or are we only caring about, like, drama that's, like, kind of related to the content that we usually do, like Gacha? Got 11 stars in Apex Shadow, ER rope with dogshit subset for Glea helped. Yeah, I mean, ER rope is the best way to build her usually, right? Usually. So yeah, good for you for having it. Even if with bad substats, but eventually you get a better one, right? I used to play her with attack rope as well, thinking it was smart, but actually it turns out it wasn't that smart. It was only working once because of a certain stage buff that I was enjoying back then. Snake Solo. Snake Solo. So Rude Arena, not her best planner set? Yeah, it's definitely... That one's definitely not her best one. Not her worst either. I feel like the difference is probably marginal. Right? It's like the Memo Sprite one, the banana one, whatever. That should be her best one. Oh, it's kind of difficult to catch these guys at times, huh? Uh-oh. Okay. If they would have taken turn there, that would have been scary. Just get a floor 10 MOC. Wait, I thought you were already past that. Hey Pure, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. What? Oh, when to let go of the boost? Never let go of the boost. Never! I'm actually amazed you can tell that I'm boosting. Hey, what's up, party people? Welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, let's go. Let's F him up. Yeah, what's everyone doing? We're playing ZENLESS on Zero, obviously, right? As everyone can tell. Does this not look like the best action RPG you guys ever played? We're just enjoying like events and stuff, and we have to do so much catching up. But like, I might be a whale, guys. Okay. However, it's like so expensive to build characters in this game, so we really are craving any kind of resources. Hence why we're doing everything to get them. Yeah, Darius, welcome to the stream. How's it doing? Yeah, Pure, how was your ZENLESS experience? Wait, the snake turns in... I guess so. On the other hand, doesn't everyone, like when they become invulnerable, turn into LGBT? Think of like the old Super Mario already. Wait, what are those blocks? Are those like walls? Like in Super Mario, you also like became like rainbow, right? Once you get a star. Yeah, that's just normal. Wait, these are walls, right? Like they look like something I don't want to bump into. Wait, Ellen's story? I didn't even get to that yet. We were at first doing like the rest of the Bang Boo event. Uh-oh, is that a bomb? Is that... Oh god. What is that? Ooh, it is a bomb! We were doing like the Bang Boo event first. Uh-oh. Thank god I left the gap there. And after that we, what did we do after that? Oh, and then the fishing. Yeah, and right now I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, wait, okay. Oh my god, that guy knows what he's doing. Fuck. Okay. Oopsie. Oh well, whatever. We did something. It was not even half of my record? What the hell? How good was I? In my past life. What the hell? That Bang Boo event was long but fun. Yeah, indeed. Okay, confirm. Oh yeah, that was incredible Vuva glazing. I hope we never need to do that again. Not a fishing event, but I'm gonna fish that off stream. Yeah, no, it takes forever. It's so long. Oh my god, it's so damn long. That's not what she said. It's just like, you know, anyway. So, yeah. What else is this? Complete competition Elpis and tactics, combat. All 30 rally commissions at Pot Elpis with trading. What else do we have? One Denny, one friendship. Let's go. Send the fish to 6th Street. How? Where? There? Okay. Okay, question. What happens if a trans person gets old and gets dementia? Like, do they wake up one day and just revert to default settings and gets freaked out with stuff that's not supposed to be there being there? Maybe. Who knows? But truth be told, I think anyone waking up with dementia is kinda feeling confused and weird, right? Doesn't need to be a trans person. Or like, think about... I'm not sure if you are aware, but there are a lot of people who are also like transferring back. Like they start out as like a cis male, for instance, right? Then they have surgery and stuff and turn female. But then they come to like maybe, I don't know, regret that decision or find a different purpose or something. And then they want to revert, you know? Like that does happen already without dementia. Which is why a lot of people are pushing for more psychological consulting when anyone considers transitioning. Because, yeah, once you did it, it comes with a lot of regrets, right? A lot of people are unable to get children, for instance, anymore once they did it. So, yeah. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people that transition just out because it was like kind of trendy to do, not because they actually felt like it was the thing they wanted the most in their lives. But each their own, I guess. So how can I fish some more? I just want the subspecies, man. Here? Rich fishing spot. I see. They can get refunds? No, they have to pay extra. It's like, you know what? Imagine you order like an Uber to get from A to B, right? It turns out that the addresses exist twice, and then you have to go to the other one. Well, you still have to pay the extra fare. You don't get a refund, even though you're not at your desired destination. Yep, oh shit indeed. Nice. Oh, or do I just get them guaranteed now? That would be actually kind of lit. Oopsie, my bad, I pressed too early. And that one's like not a rare one now. So it was just lucky now, huh? Oh wait, wow. Now it just got easier, however. I'll take that. Okay, there we go. Press the wrong button. Oh, another aluminum can, that's why. Or maybe like each region, like each fishing spot has its own rare subspecies? Something like that? Hope not, that would be way too elaborate for such a small thing. Guys, how much hate would I get if I were to make a Hoyoverse glazing video, just like we saw today from Wuthering Waves? We would probably get like even more downvotes than when we defended Caceres, huh? The most predatory company in the entire world, and I am simping for them. Would actually be kind of interesting, like even like as a social experiment, I dare say. Ah, that one's new. So 2 more. I feel like we can just fish all the way here. We don't need to go to any specific spot. I hope. And then maybe it's like every second one. Oh, okay, that was mean. Does anyone know how long does it take to get all fish? Maybe it doesn't even take that long. I feel like we are on a good pacing right now. Oh, maybe not. Come on, give me another rare one, please. I just need one more, I think. Alright. Missing 4 species and a bottle. Wait, and a bottle? What the hell? That sounds tedious. 2 bottles? Wait, that's even like... Do you know where the place where you fish matters? I see! Man, they're asking for too much patience. It matters? Oh god. I guess we have to go to the island soon. Place and time? Oh, no. Is it at least like specifically stated? See, I need 2 more even. Oh man. Maybe it says here. This is at all times? Ah, rare subspecies. Does it say? Some those showed up at night. I see it now. I see it now. Okay, let's see. Aquarium and bonus discoveries, like the bottles. I see. Oh god. Do I want to do this? I don't know if I do. Caught upon catch. Active hours morning, afternoon, even late. So active waters, bridge, fishing spot, reef, fishing spot, coast. Waiting to be discovered in the LPC. So every time of day and bridge fishing spot. How do I know which one is the bridge fishing spot? What is this one? Bridge fishing spot. Oh, it says right there. Okay. Oh my god. Akaina. That's what I feel like right now. Okay, at least we're like getting stronger or better, I guess, when... Ooh! What? Like, fishing itself doesn't seem... Like, each fish doesn't take too long to get caught, I mean. Was that a Fubuki ref? Yeah! Good catch! Literally. Because she was also like fishing a lot, remember? For that shiny. And in the end she was always like, Akaina. That's what I feel like right now, I guess. Glad you caught onto it. Oh, that one seems kind of rowdy. I mean, if I caught that shiny Magikarp, then realize what happens if she was. Yeah. Nice. Man, how many hours was she? Like, the funniest thing to me was like when the others were just so much faster than her at getting it. We got multiple long streams. Yeah, right? I'm pretty sure it was like at least 15 hours altogether, if I remember correctly. That was so crazy. Just goes to show how much charisma these talents have, right? Like catching an audience for that long and all you do is fish for Magikarps? Crazy. I will never forget the Akaina meme at all. Okay, one more, guys, for the last polychromes. Today's the day, Damachi. Season 5 finale. Nice! Hey, that sounds cool. Why do I have to click? Oh, it's so annoying. Series ends as I heard? Oh, wow. I only heard of Damachi but never watched it. Okay, not a regular. That sounds nice. There we go. New fish! Woo! There's one more subspecies, guys. Rare subspecies. Like one more shiny and we good. And I feel like it's every 5th or something like that. Is what I want to believe. Because then it doesn't take too long. Maybe every 6th? Oh, I didn't press spacebar. Okay. On. Oh! I saw that! Oh, never mind. It looked like something new, but I guess I was wrong. Ah! That the same bottle? Finally 3 more species to go? Yeah! Good for you. What can we do with all these fish? Can we like sell them for extra jennies? Yo, you know what? I would fish all day long. Imagine actually, right? That would be so cool if you would get rewarded somehow for like those extra that you don't need. But that would be wishful thinking, I'm afraid. We've been going long now without any rare one. Come on. Akaina. I feel like I should just, when I see this, I should just quit and go for the next one. Oops. Messed up. Wait, that was just a mere lanternfish. How did that take so long? Maybe we've seen them all already? Or is there another way to improve my odds? Anything I can do? Do I need a certain Pokemon in my team? Okay, try like for 5 more minutes. After that, I just give up. Okay, seems different. Oh, 3-star. That's good. I have a time to decide I want to pull Mighty or not. Don't do it, man. did you see Casteries? She's broken, global buff and all. Do you want to brick your account? You have to save for Casteries or else it's over. Else you might just want to restart. Like you'd rather make a new account, right? Than go the rest of your life without the global buff, trust me. Because in 3.3 they make a new boss that will literally one-shot your entire team no matter what. And it's just once per fight, so it's literally perfect if you have Casteries. If you don't, you just get excluded from getting the content. So unless you want to miss out on valuable resources that you would need for every future pull, better suck it up and skip Mighty for Casteries, buddy. And 60 on character, 50 on LC. I have 73 pulls now. Okay, honest opinion, I would pull for him. Honest opinion, I would pull for him. Like if the thought if the thought crosses your mind to pull for him, then I guess he's worth it usually. Dang, fished up a tiger prawn and fought hard. Damn, sounds cool. Hey, let's go. I'm done. I'm done. Sheesh, so many angler points. Bonus discoveries. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Now we have all the polychromes and a little bit more even. What's the last thing I can get? 9 subspecies just for a little bit more Denny's and all. I don't know if I'm willing to do that crap. Fill out the aquarium and bonus discoveries, also more Denny's and nah, man. That's not it. Permanent rewards. Ooh. Oh, the event is here to stay. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. So this stuff I can even get later. Permanent rewards. It's just that those are exclusive, but man, those they should have also put into the permanent one. That just sucks. Even though it's not much, 30,000 is like nothing, right? Same with those 12 senior locks, I guess. But I'm happy we did it. Yeah. Now this was not the most exciting content, I admit that, sure, but I feel like that's just this easy experience. You know what? We're gonna make it like a part 1, part 2. So today was part 1, and tomorrow we'll just continue with part 2, where we do the Ellen quest, because that's the only thing left now, right? I did the fishing mostly now. We did the Bang Boo thingy finally. So yeah, this is literally the last thing. Did we do the final callback? We did. Is there anything else? Wasn't there something in Hollow Zero? Oh, we haven't done weeklies yet. Yeah, let's go do weeklies. I heard Anbi needs like the electric one, right? Let me check. Anbi. Doja Zero Anbi. Yes. Needs the crane. Crane, here we go. Be farming for her. Wait, what does Pulchra need? Pulchra needs Pompeii, got it. Let's see how quickly we can do this. Is this enough? Well, it's not nearly enough. Never mind then. Okay, but we did get the impair, so let's go next leg. Ah, annoying. Nice. Okay. It's not too loud, right? Here. I hope that connects with the correct leg. It does. Okay. Only 2 legs left. Nice. But yeah, the stun is not helping at all here. I'm not even sure if this is a good team against this guy. But it's quick. 119. Let's see. How long does Miyabi need in comparison? Just to find out. Here. Miyabi. But swap her out for Astra. What's her stuff? Energy region even. I guess I take it. Guess we just take the electric damage, right? Going in. So this one happens. Nice. Okay. That felt like much faster, didn't it? 1, 2. Oh, it's much faster. Oh my god. Sheesh! Yeah, okay, Miyabi's still broken, never mind. If it wasn't for that waiting time, this feels like half the amount of time that we need. Even though we were using the best in slot team for Evelyn. I wonder how much Soldier Zero Anbi can keep up with Miyabi. Or whether we will still feel like yet another distinction between those guys. Okay, got some frost in. There we go. One. Next one. Oops. My bad. Going in. Going in. Next one. Took my ass 9 cycles to 3-star MOC 10. Hey! I mean, 3 stars, right? That's good. Happy for you. Wait, are your characters fully built though, Rivershen? Now we're done, right? That was all 3, I think. Or was it? Can't count. No, yeah, twice with Miyabi, once with Evelyn. Yeah, okay, okay. Each. What else? Holo Zero we have as well. We doing HSR today also? Should we? I mean, what do we have to do there? We got nothing to do in HSR, do we? Did I do this yet? I did. Awu? What is Awu exactly? Like that thing, like that mode, that event. Also, don't I need to do the story for that? It always says unlock. It might just be a minor thing, but I feel like I have to do story first. Ooh, am I on the mood for Evelyn? Yeah, she's hotter. Oh, then I should have taken another buff. Oops. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Probably not. Probably doesn't matter. What the hell? Yeah, there's one character that's gonna be introduced in story in that event. Yeah, I guess I should not do it then yet. I'll catch up eventually in Honkai Star Rail, but not immediately, I think. Okay, right side seems more fun, but complex area also kind of cool. Let's just go here. Oh, there you guys are. Yeah! Wait, they're kind of tanky, not gonna lie. Okay, how about this one? There we go. Ooh, let's go! Mysterious voice! Perfect, that's what we're here for. Z merits, bitches. We going? We going. Nice. Looked cool. Faster the better. Got it. Yeesh! That was fast. I'll take it. But yeah, so you just confirmed it to me, but we will probably not do Awu anytime soon then. Until I have done the story.
Championが来てやったぞ。
Hey ya! You take that. What a quick transition! Holy shit! Refresh, refresh. Dexterity, deals 20 more. Gain entry. Okay. Or maybe on the right was good as well. Okay, do I get a Mindscape? Let's go! I don't even know what it does. I can't be bothered to reach. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a difference, right? Oh well, whatever. What else to do in HSR other than viewer accounts and story? Right? That's the thing! There's nothing to do in this game right now, unfortunately. Like, I love the game, but seriously, nothing to do. I guess Divergent Universe. Wow, cool. But unfortunately, yeah, other than that, nothing. Watch counter? Yeah, let's go. Another mysterious voice? Imagine we get it twice in one run. Oh, shit! Let's go! Imagine I said, and imagine it did. Eh? Oh shit! Yeah, Akibura, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it, buddy. What? Wait, that's so nice. Thank you. Okay, actually, the use pretty fun. Oh yeah, it is. Mostly because new paths. Absolutely agree. And tons of rewards, right? And new ideas. I do have fun with it, but I don't know. Should I stream just for that? I mean, if you guys are down, I'm down. Obviously, as always. Yeah, thank you so much for your Prime. Yeah, very cool. Guys, have you heard of Prime? So, did you guys know it actually is for free to subscribe with Twitch Prime? Yeah, wow. Do I have a Prime command? Actually, I don't know. Wait, let me check. Prime. Do I? Maybe on higher difficulties? Yeah, we could do that. Sure, I'm down. Absolutely. I mean, why wouldn't I be? That was cool. Triggering perfect dexterity count, days caused by members, blah blah blah. Left one, I guess. Never really chose that one before. I mean, what's the highest difficulty that you have done, Morningstar? Like, have you done any higher difficulties thus far? Oh, I did that a little bit early, I guess. My bad. I used to have like a Twitch Prime thingy, I think. Like a command. I was fairly certain. Wait, is it really not Twitch Prime? I don't know. I used to have it. But I guess I couldn't be bothered enough. Bam! Yeah, but who cares actually, right? It's fine, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much. Very kind. Means we have now 13 subscribers this month. Woo! Only done Protocol +1. I'm thinking about doing it weekly just cause the points are something we need anyways. True. True. But like, does the cyclical even count towards the actual score? Complex area, but on the left there's 2 as well. Let's go left. Rest and recuperation, never gone there. Resonium, Resonium. Versity, I guess. Or 3 times, huh? Huh? Anyone? I'll take it. 4 times? No way. That would be too much. That would be too much. Okay, yeah, that would have been too crazy. That would have been too crazy in one run. We got so many Z merits, actually, it's crazy. Just the difficulty 5 counts, but I'm thinking, why not do it together anyways? True. Yeah, you know what? I haven't done my cyclical anyway this week yet, so next time we do it, I'll do it with difficulty. Energy? Yeah, just go this one, I guess. Wait, can I do more? 5,000 actually. Is this not the last area? It is the last area. So, guess we just spent a little then. Huh? Bit of chaos, special attack, extra, normally build up, I don't care. Is there anything better than this? Yes, this one. Just for the fusion, more decibels, sure. 1,000. Deal 25 more damage. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Sheesh. Okay, 1 EX, second EX. There we go, and go. Okay, 1 Garrot. Oh wait, what? I mean, I take it, I guess. Okay, next one. I guess they're just old, right? Who cares? Nice. No, I do like that one actually. Lighter is so satisfying to play at times. Actually enjoyable. Okay, here we go. That's one. That's the second one. Third one. Into ult. Oh wait, what? Oh, he's dead already. Okay, sure. Happens. Yay! What was that? Boy, I'm actually so looking forward to Geppetto. Finally, new action in Hollow Zero. It looks so exciting. That potential. Healing. Boost damage. I think it gives me more damage. Increase days? Yeah, that gives me more damage. Okay. Oh wait, there's more. What's this? Gain a shield? Ah, okay. Is this one max? This one is max as well. Wow, look at us. Yeah, besides that, nothing. Got it. So for Anbi, how much do I need? I need this one. I have 6 of those, so 1, 2, 3. Right? Like maybe I just play it safe and take this one instead for Pultra. Like 4 times. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, we can afford all of this. Everything else we can just save, right? On the other hand, it's like 4 more weeks. Maybe we can just go here. Get all of this. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. This one we still need to save up a lot. Achievement. Read all port anecdote and Elpis ultimate. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. 60 battery. Let's spend that, but for what? Slowly starting getting more resources, but it's not really that much yet, is it? Definitely way more electric stuff for Anbi, so let's just do that, I guess. Maybe like a set? I haven't done drive disc in a long time either. Which one is this? Dimension. Oh, this is... Okay, no, never mind. I just saw we need this one for Jane, like for our Pulchra. WowMit, indeed. Indeed. But we're doing mostly fine enough. I'm at 12 million Denny's right now. Yeah, but how does that do you any good, not using it? I'll take it. 800 purple, 11 mats up. Yeah, again, how's that a good thing? I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's not the flex you think it is, little bro. It really isn't. Ah! Okay, nice. I've been characters I won't play. Yeah, I guess, sure, but So, aren't these resources still basically non-existent until you finally get to convert them into something that you would use? Might as well next time, I don't know, use it for more rolls for your, I guess, like drive this or something. I got the missing coin in pot. That was, yeah, nice. Good for you. Yeah, next patch. Yeah, that's why I'm only starting to build up now, right? Because we have like a week left. Yeah, we have like a week left, so I'm good. Thing is, yeah, let's hear it. Like having, like, no, but seriously, having lots of resources left over is the same as not using them, right? Like whether I don't have them or I don't use them, no difference. Life this is Gigamax maxing, like I don't know anymore. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But wait, if you put it like that, you can still level characters up just for the sake of getting the free pulls, right? That's not wasted at all, getting any of these, right? I feel like as soon as you have leftover resources, might as well use this for this, because those are pulls. Forgot to type lurk. It's fine. You don't. I mean, I appreciate anyone lurking. You don't have to notify me. You guys just enjoy the show. Have the stream on in the background, right? Either listen to my yapping or not. All good. The holy physics? I agree. Look at this dude. Great physics, right? Look at him. Yeah, they really nailed that one. And 200 fuel on normal resources and 120 on drive disc runs. That's my normal routine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. If there are really characters you don't play, there's no need to use it for them. And if everyone else that you do play is done, then yeah, who cares? I mean, you get probably all the rewards anyway, I guess. Considering that you usually outperform me as well. Deadly Assault. Did I get everything? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, wasn't someone asking for their Deadly Assault run? It was not you, Ghetto Knight, so who was it? Someone earlier in the stream was asking whether we wanted to do Deadly Assault for them. But I forgot who. How much time would I have to invest into Z to get into it? I don't have the spark I did back when I was downing a bunch of gachas. Maybe I built Bandit Flex, the Giga maxing. Yeah, it's he's really fun to play as well. ZZZ is probably the game that requires the least amount of time invested to reach endgame. Out of all the Hoyoverse games, at least. Right? So if we take like Genshin as a standard or even Honkai Star Rail, it's so much easier to reach endgame in this game. Especially because you don't even need to be max level to do this. Wait, also didn't we want to try something? 1 second. Where's Sokaku? Trying to make a point. We just take this one then? Yeah, usually, right? Okay, now anything that Evelyn has. Evelyn there. That Evelyn has. I wonder how fast we can do it. Okay, and I just give her Ellen's, I guess. We'll just give her this one actually instead. Yeah, we can just, you know what? How about like this? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. So for the first guy even, got it. Where is Sokaku? Okay, thank God. What about story? HSI, I swear, somehow has more side quests than Genshin, despite coming like a year or two after it. Why can't you line break on Twitch? What is line break? Oh, line break. I guess you can if you just hit Shift Enter, right? But yeah, like, I feel like considering there's a skip button, it can be really fast, but I still suggest everyone to enjoy the story because in my opinion, the story is great. I feel like the story is really freaking good even from Honkai Star Rail, from ZENLESS on Zero as well. So yeah, do artifact sharing? No clue what you're doing. Yeah, I guess like I was just trying to see if we can solo the first one, like endgame here. I didn't try it this one yet. It's Thursday, not Wednesday. Got it. Thank you. To be honest, these stories mostly boring to now. A lot of word bidding since the game's new. Yeah, exactly. But like for some it's nice, for some it's not. I feel like it's really cool to see all the different factions coming along. But I can see it if you think it's boring because you want actually events happening, right? If anti-line breaks, doesn't show you once press, I think. I mean, it didn't work for me, so I don't know. Wait, you can't at all? Never mind then. I don't participate enough chats to fully know. At least from my knowledge. Okay, that's 40 seconds. If we can clear them in 1 minute, that should be fine, right? They're going also all now, so I see. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't work after all. That sucks. Okay, we done? Nice. Oh my god, Shao? What? Oh, because of the mask! Yeah, I get it now. Ooh, I'm lacking damage though, I guess. Shit. Yeah, I think we can't solo it with her, unfortunately. Like, not in time, at least. But other than that, it's still working. Oh, it's close. Ah, it's actually so close. I need like 2 more stun windows, I think. Or maybe only 1 even, depends. I messed up, my bad. Can we just tank it through? We can. Nice. Yeah, time's out. Maybe till the next stun window could be enough. Uh-oh, my bad. Yeah, I was looking at the time too much. Is there a way we can increase our damage? I think if I level up to 60, maybe, because we get the level punishment, right? Because I'm only level 55. What if I put it to 60? I could at least do this one up, right? Okay, that's it. I don't want to overinvest into this idea. What is this? Basic attack increases as well. Yeah, okay. Trying again. I do wonder like how much of a difference this makes. Oh god. Ah! Wait, fuck. My bad. Okay, wait, group now, group now. Don't lose time because of, wait, okay, wait. I think we can get a better start here. Is there a limited reaction? Yeah, there are no, per se. Technically, even this order is not really a reaction, right? So, yeah. That's like just damage though, there's no reaction to it, really. It's just like extra damage if you get like certain amounts of elemental damage in, right? Yeah, it's definitely not the same. Wait, can we group those guys together? That would be sick. Nice. Look, I'm out getting EP. Yeah, fine. Thank you so much for watching though. What's Minishark doing? He's just like an extra Pokemon adding like 10% to your overall damage, I guess. Okay. I feel like saving time is more important here, so... No, we can do it even fast, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, take care, buddy. Morning proof. Come on, group them up. Okay, nice. Maybe that's good, right? If we just group them up like this. Yeah, okay. Oh, the other guy got pushed away though. Unlucky. Come on! Nice. Were we trying to solo? We were just trying to figure that out. We were talking about this early in the stream, whether it's possible or not. Oh, it's so slow still. Ah. Was I not faster even before we leveled up? I think we randomly grouped them up better before, but whatever. Ow. What? I did dodge! Ah, unlucky. Better. Okay, ah! Oh god. No, it's just one more minute. I don't think we can get a second stun window in. Even if I completely tank through it to save time, right? It's actually such good damage, but yeah, we just take too much time. Oh, that's annoying. Now I don't even have the ability to tank through it anymore. Freeze him? Nice. Ah, yeah, okay, okay. I thought I could just tank it. Nope. Not possible anymore to solo. Or at least I can't do it. I would need to over-invest into that idea, but... like, it's somewhat possible indeed, but not in time for me right now. Agent impact increases, chain attack. Yeah, maybe we should work more around that. Oh, and we also didn't use Ice Disc, right? Yeah, okay, okay. N ratio on Sokaku was supposed to be really bad. Is it possible in here? But who? Maybe Butcher? Could see that. Well, not Pompey, yeah. Ah, probably not possible. The time of solo Sokaku is over, unfortunately, I guess. Unless someone of you guys finds something on the internet, feel free to share that with me. But for now, I feel like it's not possible anymore. At least not with this current stage buff. Maybe with a different one, because this one is like, well, in regards to chain attacking, and she's just not really good with that. We had better buffs in the past. There. That was a fun fight. But it just takes too long. Because the requirement is to do it in like 2:30, right? So until the clock reaches like 7:30. Okay, yeah, I think we're done then. It's exactly midnight now, and all we did was Zenless, and I don't think we got anything else to do, right? I spent everything. Oh yeah, we have a new background, huh? Do I want to use that or not? Let's say I sacrifice Belle. I mean, it's cute. It's actually really freaking cute. There's always time for more drama. Do you have any? Do you even have any? If you do, feel free to share. The Leaks channel. Oh, I mean, we talked about it at the start of the stream a little bit, right? Yeah, the thing on Reddit, right? But I mean, what? There's not much to say. I mean, I wouldn't need to lie if I said I'm surprised. It just makes so much sense that they're pulling through, right? Of course that idea is fine for them. Yeah, they have the animations and stuff. Now, this is the in-game menu, right? That's the thing. Like, you can see the 4 characters here. There's like skill and basic here. So it will definitely be a thing. And the menu, the way it looks like, is there fits like a second buff fits in here. So I feel like, yeah, maybe we will have more of that. But considering that they have a clean menu like this, I feel like maybe it will be limited, right? Like this could suggest that they're looking into ways, like for instance, maybe 2, 3, 4 buffs at most or so. Glad it went through. For now it did, and they will definitely pull through. It was such a stupid conversation that we had with people. In V1 it is written as secret effect, but it's actually a display of the exclusive effect taking effect. Before the exclusive effect takes effect, it is white text and fades after it takes effect. Wow, that complicated. Who can understand? Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly they just meant with that. I guess there's this button right here on the bottom left, right? Like the G button, I guess, that will pull this up. Can be so cool in the future if they don't fuck it up. Yeah, but let me rephrase it, right? Anything they could fuck up, not just the global buffs, right? Like they could always one day release a character that just completely breaks the game. That could happen. In my opinion, that hasn't happened yet, but in the opinion of Tectone and every other single content creator except for me in the entire planet, Earth, yeah? Everyone thought Silverwolf break the game except for me. I'm literally the only human being who didn't think that, who's also a content creator, right? Same for Acheron, and now same for this one. Yeah. I am the only motherfucker who should get praised because I don't see any problem in power creeping. No, wait, how was it? No, I should be the only motherfucker getting praised. That's how it was, right? Yeah. Because I welcome changes like these. Keep on picking mint, my guy. Yeah, yeah. I'm picking mint in Star Ray. What's the equivalent? If you walk around and do like trash can, like breaking everything, right? Like in Bellabog, what is it that you break? Like barrels. On Penacony, it's balloons. Balloon popper? Do we just call it balloon popping? Because that's funny. Like we have that in Honkai, right? Okay, no, but jokes aside, I feel like it's kind of cool that they're adding this like this. Looks clean thus far. I am hopeful that they make cool other effects into this as well. To me, it's a neat idea. They probably will have it more intuitive than what's described here. But yeah. Barrel breaker, maybe. Balloon popper, something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, to get those extra credits. I don't even know what the fuck we're breaking on Amphorios. Those vessels... Like I don't know. We're just breaking something, right? Masks? Are those masks? Oh yeah, I guess they're masks. I guess, yeah. And on Hurt the Space Station, it's just boxes. Credit farmer? I don't know. There's nothing of the equivalent as mint picker, I think. I even never heard of mint picker before I saw that clip with Tectone. It's no boxes? Then what is it? What do you break on Hurt the Space Station? It's radioactive waste, is it? From Runmei and Herta? I see. Yeah, but it's boxes then still. Just filled with radioactive waste, but it's boxes. Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this. Like, I'm surprised that people are surprised. I mean, I literally called it in my 41-minute video on YouTube, right? That it's here to stay. It will feel awful if it goes through? I doubt. I think it's gonna feel nice and amazing. Planning to pull Castle, but please make the revive proc only when she's in the team. I feel like... I'm so weirded out by people who get hung up on this fact that it's global. There's no problem in it being global. Bro, I feel mad tempted to send that video to Tectone. He's not gonna watch it. Would be so funny. Do it! I dare you. I bet he's not gonna watch it. Why would he? And truth be told, by the way, till like by now I feel like I already got better arguments, right? And I feel like some of my arguments in that video are actually stupid takes, like really L takes. By now. And now I just feel like I have an even more reinforced opinion on it. Doesn't this guy watch anything for this? I think he watched literally 2 videos about it and never went back. I mean, you can try. I bet your ass he will not watch it. We'll legit quit the game if that happens. Yeah. Again, good riddance if people actually quit because of something like that. I feel like until they release an actual broken stat increase, that's a global buff. Until then, it's so weird that people are already now making decisions like these or claiming that. Probably 90% is not even gonna pull through if they like. It's like with the Genshin boycott. The amount of people that said I'm boycotting the game and then they still play the game, they get caught out and they say, "Oh, but I don't spend money." Like we've seen that, right? Remember? They're putting too much effort into this show. Truth be told, it's not even that much effort. But yeah, you've got to be freaking kidding me. Yeah. I would rather perform Olympic level gymnastic at the cliff of a mountain with nothing but my trust towards a creator to prop me back than swipe ever again. Okay, see and outrage my ass. In the end, the people complaining are merely just a loud minority within the sea of unsuspecting players. Looks like we're cooked, chat. Yeah, there's a reason though that the majority is not outrageous towards this, right? Only the opinion of the beta testers matters at this stage. I don't think that even all beta testers matter. Because from what we've seen thus far, sometimes it's even random who gets beta access. I don't want to overreact when it comes to power creep, but how is this not going to fundamentally worsen the game by its addition? Well, by being as harmless as the current buff. I feel like, again, the current buff that we have is so mediocre at best, right? Like, if you don't die often, you don't care about the buff. If you die often, the buff will also not help you. So it will only help you if you die rarely, actually. Like, really rarely. And if you already die rarely, you probably have different solutions. Actually shameless. Yeah, reading Reddit sometimes can be fun, right? This sets a precedent. Whatever people mean by that. That people need to be complaining about more. It starts with an account-wide revive, but what's next? It's so crazy to me. All these people must have suffered all their life long, thinking that every corner has a monster hidden, right? Like around every corner, they have to be careful because, I don't know, they probably went through a lot of bad things in their lives, right? Thinking that always the worst thing is gonna happen. Like live stream chat, these are the only Reddit comments I write anymore. Wait, what? Uber power creep is the only power creep I believe in. Yeah, actually I can see that. Aglea, but like that one was crazy, remember? Didn't we post that as well? I think we had that somewhere as well. It was about Aglea, right? Right? Yeah. Wait, where was it? It was a while ago, wasn't it? There! Power creep is real after all. Yep. Visible outline, visible depth, visible shape, right? Not even a cleavage on Himiko, right? More visible compared to characters before. Yeah, covered by Hoyo fashion. Okay, a slight crack here. The exception. Yep. Runmei clean, not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, she's not on here, but sure. Yeah, but no, it's just funny how over exaggerating these people are. What about the team? Wait, why are they mad on the team now? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, got it. They'll ruin what little balance this game still had. Right, as if power creep wasn't already out of hand. Have we ever seen real power creep in the game before? I always feel like they look at leaks, they call out power creep, but when it goes live, it usually isn't that bad. Can't clear endgame content because of power creep, the team? Yeah, true. Yeah, that screen is gonna be full of exclusive effects by the end of the year. Okay. Okay, but let me rephrase it. What if they do limit it? Then what? They clearly heard us and specifically said, fuck you. I wish they would have buffed it. Make it stronger. I mean, that would be great. People are only complaining about this effect because it doesn't need cast reasonably in the team. So many ways they could fix it. I still don't feel like there's a problem. And yeah, all the people that are saying that endgame is more valuable and that's why it needs to be gone from there only. Like, how did it start that people thought this is the most important aspect of the game? But I swear, so many sheep, yeah, not even thinking about it for 5. Absolutely. Really, like Echo Chamber level 10. It was fun. Like, I assume that not a single person here is able to plan their pulls ahead. I guess. These are probably people, they see 2 pulls on their account, they immediately pull. That's what I think. I don't know, they think endgame is like league ranked with MMRLP and shit, right? Yeah! And again, like that idea of pay to win in a single player game, or thinking it needs to be balanced, and like, I always wonder because I never get a response, right? When people tell me free to plays can't clear, like, okay, what does a free to play player even have? Like, what do they have? Do they just have not like 8 characters built? Right? Do they only have literal guarantees or what? Do they not have a single limited character? Not a single limited light code? It changes everything. Yeah, sure. Sure. I can't wait, really. I can't wait for the end of the year and literally prove everyone wrong. Or like, maybe I should record all of this, right? And I should just, I don't know, send it to everyone once the year's over and everyone will realize, okay, it wasn't that bad after all. And then there will other excuses come up like, oh, but that's only because they balance it or some shit. Oh, but that's only because they decided to limit it, whatever. Like, wow. Please do. I do wonder, really. The only exception I can see when not being able to clear endgame content is Genshin. I don't even know about that, Chief, because, I mean, truth be told, in the meta, like actually meta, certain characters like Xiangling are still literally some of the best you can have, like Apex level, right? Or, what's his name? Like the water dude? The game gives so little currency, so the few they get from endgame are like 1/4 of... No, first of all, that increased, by the way. I don't know if you heard that, right? And they have a second one now. So, I'm not even sure how true that is. Like, I'll be blunt. I came back to the game after a 2-year break, right? Like, it's... like And I literally cleared the hardest difficulty of the current second endgame. Which requires like 22 build characters, by the way. Or 21? 21, right? But still. Game is giga easy anyway. Exactly! Like, in a game where 4 stars are dominantly performing well, I don't think there's any problem in the late game right now in Genshin, especially. I feel like it's only difficult in Honkai because of compatibility issues. If anyone takes a 2-year game break of Honkai and they come back, they will not instantly be able to catch up again because they might not have the correct element or the correct archetype. Which is totally fine, by the way, in a game that has weakness compatibility. Just hypothetical? What about it? Can't wait for 3.2 drama. Huh. Don't stop fighting until this hits the live build. We must do all we can, preferably in Chinese. If this officially leaves beta, well, I guess it's back to reading during my hour-long commute to work. Still, it's frustrating. Huh, what? Because I managed to save a 300 pulls, whoever puts this move. They say I spent a dime on this game. Cool. It's so funny when people that literally spent $0 on it think they have anything to say. I'm not saying like that you have more rights just because you spend, but I feel like how can you have that much, like that many expectations as a free-to-play? Like if they hypothetically increase the difficulty so only Arle and Mavica can clear anymore, etc., then I can see Genshin being... Yeah, absolutely, but that's not the case till now. Till today, Xiangling is still all you need as a pyro DPS, technically. But that would be with any game. If any game locks their endgame behind a very minor number of characters, that would suck. Like, I don't mind if they prefer certain characters, like a stage buff that really aligns with follow-up only, for instance, yeah? While during a follow-up banner. That's okay, as long as other archetypes are still somewhat able to do it. And I feel like people are super mad once you can't 0 or 1 or 2 cycle anymore. Considering the fact that you can technically even like 6 and 4 cycle or something like that. Like not clearing HS Iron Game is like 10% of income, like whatever. Truth be told, the amount of rewards in Genshin has increased, in my opinion. I feel like there's more currency to be have for free by now. As someone who's free to play now, like I think I probably have one of the best perspective on it. As someone who used to whale, literally spent hundreds of dollars, now I'm back to the game, and I'm free to play now, right? So I should probably have the best knowledge about how it feels right now. And truth be told, I don't even have the urge to whale right now, even though I want several characters. I'm one of the few people that like Natlin, right? And I still was... okay, I got one character early, but other than that, I was still going to pity for Shillen. And I even lost my 50-50 for Farina. And I still got her for free. Like, I am living proof, actually, it's not that bad. Out of Natlan, I have 3 new characters as someone who came back at the start of Natlan. One got lucky, the other 2 were fine. Yeah, no, seriously, I am living proof that it's not too little. And we even got 1 5-star for free in Genshin. Unlucky, unlucky, I don't even feel the urge to pay. Yeah, that sucks indeed as well then. But even as someone like you, who's unlucky, you still got a lot of limited stuff, right? That's really good. Regardless of Genshin, even in the other games, like Wuva. Imagine if the Fate Collab characters also have global passives for extra FOMO. That's like a valid point, at least. I feel like, yeah, the global passives, one of the worst things about them, in my opinion, is not that they're... like, their impact, but only the amount of FOMO they cause. Because people are unable to understand quality. They only understand quantity, it seems. Yeah? Like... it could... what if it's actually literally just like a 1% buff? That's even like limited, unique, for instance. It doesn't stack even. People would still think, yeah, but it's infinite value because it's more than something else has. I think it's just FOMO. And FOMO is valid to have, yeah. It's kind of cringe to have FOMO in a PvE game that's single player. But other than that, first of all, if they get away with this, not only will they make more and more global passive, but they will make stronger and more impactful ones. Like, first of all, this doesn't need to be necessarily true, but again, even if it was true, these people sound like they never get they never get limited characters at all. Like a 0 pull account. That's what it sounds like right now. As if the gacha space wasn't predatory enough. But truth be told, yeah, it is predatory. Very much so. That's something I don't deny. But sorry, kid, if it's too much for you, like if you can't handle it, look for different games. I'm so sorry. Go back to Tetris or Valorant, I don't know. And even Valorant is seen as predatory, even though it's only skins and cosmetics. For guns. Like, people are going apeshit about Valorant pricing. 25% win rate in Wuva? Damn. I'm uninstalling if this hits the live game. It's a lazy and pathetic pot sweetener to get players to roll for characters without any need to give them engaging gameplay mechanics, compelling team synergies, or even narrative or character development significance. I really feel like people see nothing in Caceres except her global passive now. They are completely unable to think beyond. Yo, what's up, Vanessa? Brandon 30, trust? Yeah, good luck for you. Wanna do my AS? Not today. I think we can do it tomorrow. As a day 1 player, I'll be quitting if global passive makes it to the live server. Just do it then. Oh wow, what? No offense to you or anyone else for that matter, but no amount of words will actually make them reverse their curse on this versus action. I feel like... I mean, they may at least try, like, right? It's like, it's their right to complain if they want to. Very few times that Hoyo actually reverse course before all required action from CN at mass outrage. I really, really doubt this would be on the same level. Okay. CN seems fine with it, which is all you really need to know. Or this might have been removed. At best, it might be removed in V3 since V2 usually doesn't have any changes. That's not true at all. V2 has lots of changes. CN is fine with it. Where are they outraging to? Nah, like a few hundred maybe. This is too extreme. This is the type of shit people on Discord would joke about. I can't do this, man. So we are getting this to this scenario where we gotta be forced to pull. Yeah, I'm out. It'll be so funny. It will be so funny, guys. V2 Jiaochu incident. Yeah, right? They're running out of ideas. I think it's like finally a new idea. That's so cool, actually. That's what happens when you're so greedy. You want to make most, if not every new character have a broken kit so people will want to pull for them more. How bad is it really? How bad is it actually really? Honkai Star Rail MOC. Let's just type in like that. Okay, okay. So we have Box 2 who didn't complete it. Cool. So we have a dude that did it with Zele E0 as 1 and only has one new character basically, which is Sunday, like one new limited, and one for free, which is like the Remembrance Trailblazer. Okay, and even Galaga as Sustainer. On the left we have Ratio, the follow-up team. We have a Himiko that's doing it with Fuke and Runmei. Okay. So Himiko, Super Break did it. We have Bootle and Fei Xiao doing it. What else? It's all about casteries only. Ratio user? I know, right? E0, S0 Akron even. But with Tribi, okay, sure. And Argenti even. Okay. Cool. But how does he have 2 Tribis? Jiao Chules E0 as 1 Akron 0 cycle. Wait, 0 cycle? With Akron? What? That can't be. Akron got power crept by the Herta. There's no way she can 0 cycle. Wasn't it even more than 100? I don't know. What, with Blade? The Jade Blade combo! Actually kinda cool. This dude has 2 Tribis too! Wait, E0 S0 1 cost against Nikador. Oh, I watched this before, guys. What the fuck? So, how is this a problem? And they all have Tribis now know where mine went. No, but seriously, like one. Okay, jokes aside for 5 minutes, okay? How is there power creep if this is possible? There's literally Ting Yun normal one, E0S1, no, E0S0 Zele. Like what? It's a 1 cost team and a 2 cost team. So where's the power creep? I don't understand. Wait, how many cycles? Wait, they have cycles to spare. It's not even like a 10 cycle or some shit. This was 5 cycles in total. Wait, what? No, that didn't align fully, did it? Because there's Remembrance Trailblazer here, and it's there. Okay, it's 2 separate runs. It's 2 separate runs. Okay, okay. Where's the guy? What the fuck? What do you mean? Has a guide? Pretty sure they made this themselves, right? Like they have a timeline. Or like a rotation guide. I don't know. This guy did a guide? Oh. Like, do you mean the comments those or like actually? Qingqi 1 cost. You mean like those text boxes right here? Those ones? Like how to do it? Oh, he did commentary. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, okay, but... Where's the power creep? Oh yeah, no one calling this out, eh? Nikodo's HP inflation, yes, But it's so well made, boss. You can usually actually see the difference of playing doing bad or right decisions, I don't get it. So who cares about HP inflation? Like, why even mention it? People cry about his HP pool, but it's like fake HP if you do his mechanics right. I like this boss more than Hule. I think there's power creep. Again, I don't think we have the same definition then. Like, okay, I can agree that stuff becomes stronger, sure. But I thought it was about power-crept characters that are not able to perform anymore. Yeah, but like, what is... it's not helping the discussion if everyone just says, oh yeah, I have a different definition. Right? Because... Let me rephrase it. We all know what those that are complaining are trying to say, right? We all know what they're trying to say. What they're trying to say is that things have gotten too strong to clear. Or that certain characters have become too weak to clear. That's their definition of power creep. That's all you need to know. And I think a video like this disproves it. Yeah? Things have not become too weak. Like characters, like older characters have not become too weak, and enemies, newer ones, have not become too strong. Have they become weaker over time? Have they become stronger over time? Yes. Have they reached a level where you are forced to pull, to clear? No. Right? Like, then again, is creeping like the correct word then? If something is simply better, can't you just say it's better? Why do you have to say it's power crept? Like, this is stronger than that. Why do people have to say this power crept this? Isn't that just being more confusing? Okay, wait, what if we ask around? There are several definitions of power creeping. However, which is the most prominent one? The most prominent definition of power creeping refers to the gradual increase in the strength, effectiveness, or efficiency of new content such as characters, abilities, items, or mechanics in a game compared to older content. This can lead to older elements becoming obsolete or less viable over time, often compelling players to adopt the newer, more powerful options to remain competitive. Power creep is most commonly discussed in the context of collectible card games, blah blah, and live service games that receive frequent updates. Do people think that power crept character is unusable? It's kind of... No, I get it. That's why I'm saying, like, I did say there are several definitions. Which is more prominent? So, not necessarily. A power crept character isn't always considered unusable, but they are often seen as less optimal compared to new options. Players may still use them for nostalgia, personal preference, or specific strategy and competitive high-level play. They tend to be overshadowed by strong alternatives. Okay, in some cases, older characters or items remain viable due to... Okay, so how is it bad if a character gets power crept but is still viable? If a character gets power crept but is still viable, the impact of power creep isn't necessarily bad, but it can still create issues such as perceived obsolescence, perceived, got it, forced meta shifts. When newer characters consistently outperform older ones, players might feel pressured. So it's FOMO, okay. Design inflation. If developers continuously introduce stronger characters to keep engagement high, it can result in balancing problems, making older content irrelevant over time. Okay, did that happen yet? I mean, we just proved it, right? We just proved it here. Didn't happen yet. Okay. Some community divide. Some players may feel frustrated when their favorite characters are no longer effective, even if they're still viable. This can create dissatisfaction, resentment toward the game's balance. Yeah, okay, wow. So all the reasons that ChatGPT is able to come up with are just emotional based, not rationally based. Right? Players feel pressured, feel discouraged. Yeah? Making older content irrelevant. Like, irrelevant as in still viable, but I guess it's not relevant because it's slower or worse. Okay. What is this? Frustration again. So literally people are just being pussies. I'm sorry. No, actually I'm not even sorry. But that's just how it is. Players feel pressured. They feel discouraged. Yep. They feel frustrated. Cool. But nothing bad basically happened. It's so ridiculous. Okay. I was thinking of dropping a couple of hundreds to get Rise E2 as 1, but if this moves forward and they keep passive on global mode, I just swap to free to play, love the game, but I wouldn't be spending anymore. Okay. Yeah, sure. I fucking know, get this dog shit out of the game. Someone who's skipping cast, this is some insane levels of FOMO they're introducing. Yeah, okay, I admit it. You know what? This is totally fair. It's definitely FOMO inducing. Absolutely. But truth be told, people just should not give in to FOMO. That's it. If you prioritize your own experience over everyone else's, that's fine. I haven't seen a single positive comment about this because it's an echo chamber. And I know for a fact that they can see the public discourse already. Yeah, they can. But I guess it's not enough. You'd be surprised to know then that there's a decent group of people not objecting to this going live because the revive doesn't do much in the end. Well, prove it wrong. Greedy fuckers. I mean, yeah. I feel like it's so weird for people to ask for generosity. Next one. I really just hope this is for overwritten story, not endgame or in SU. Okay, sure. It sets a precedent for further global. Yeah, okay. I like how this window has enough space for a couple more global. Yep, that's what I said. Damn, what a threat. Stop buying the battle pass. She in the party, so I don't mind the buff, but global buff should go away. I don't want it. Need 50 more of this to make SW playable. I thought she broke the game. Next one. But not in the Yeah, no, seriously. Guys, what is this? These people really think it's competitive. They're just delusional. They really think they're competing in the Olympics when participating in endgame mode. Oh, that's so crazy. Instead of full revive something like borrowed time, well, it is borrowed time. It is already a borrowed time, yeah. You have to heal shield the character, otherwise they die, yeah. It was never about how strong the specific of this buff of hers is, and more of the Pandora box that they just open. Why not? What if all future buffs are that bad? Or like, not bad, but like that mediocre, that lackluster. Then what? Maximum FOMO indeed. It's so FOMO inducing. devs can go to hell. Okay. Unpopular opinion, apparently. I enjoy that it's a global revive, but I don't enjoy people shitting on an idea that a Hoyoverse employee had because it's OP. No, it's not. They're different than Baidu. That's different than Baidu. Or any other character that can revive. Other than the fact that they don't have to be in your team. But guess what? Genshin has that ability. What? As does ZZ. Wait, how? The only difference, it's a character, not an item like Genshin or ZENLESS. Oh, okay. That was added, I wanted to say. I don't think that's a good point either, but I see what they're trying to say. Just bummed that Kasseris gets this boring R revive, they're going to expand on them. So they're just mad it's not better. I think we're going to lose some amount of players. And the game and developers overall are going to receive a lot of flack for this, as they should. This is a boneheaded dick move, okay. Not going anywhere, I love the game story so much, cool. Kasseris is my girl, but please, for the love of God, you make it only work with Kasseris on field. The clapback is going to be monumental. I doubt it. Oh, God, doubt it. How many people are here? How many are even in here? That's not a lot. That's the voice of the community? That's it? 200 comments? Okay, that's just animation. Don't care. Don't care. Full banners. Don't care. Story spoiler. What the fuck? Okay. Special VFX and icon edit for any ally revive. Go up. Go up. What? Banner info. Or what? Car item 1. Car item 1. This one? New character item can be earned by completing main story missions. That one? The character item specifically explained in the message we replied to can also be earned by completing select main story missions. Okay. We are unsure at this moment in time how many will be available, nor what specific story missions will earn you these rewards. However, we'll keep everyone updated. I don't understand. What does that mean? New character item. What is that? This is the new item they're referring to. For ease of understanding, character item and item similar to Undying Starlight, but oh, if you have an E6, okay, yeah, okay. Is that even? How many people do have E6? Like, real talk. How does it really matter that much? I think it's cool, but like only a fraction of the player base is gonna enjoy that. Like a tiny one at that. Okay, new shop which includes a limited selection of 5-star characters to buy. Okay. So after getting any 5-star after E6, can be spent for 5. Okay. Even for LCs, cool. You get an LC item via paid battle pass and alternative methods, not via S5 plus. Okay. LC item can be spent for 5-star LCs in a 4-to-1 system. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. They're adding this for specifically early 1. Yeah, that's just a guess. That's just a guess. Anything else? Second. Cat, stop. Okay. I mean, I'm an Omega Whale, and I have been fortunate enough to not lose that many 50-50s yet. The highest I have is an E3 Japard or E4. I think it's E4 now at this point, but still. So this will still take months for me to be viable as a whale. So I guess there's even less people that are gonna benefit from this for now. It's cool though. It's better than nothing. But it's cool. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you know what? I feel like this entire thing has been stupid from the get-go, and I guess I should not have expected anything else from the community, right? It's the same as I said before. Usually people only leave a review when they're dissatisfied, but once they're happy, they rarely leave a review. Now, there will be some people thinking, oh, not me. I always compliment anything I go to. Any service I receive, if it's nice, I give them a nice review. But it's been proven, and it's just a psychological fact. Most people only leave a review when they're dissatisfied. If they're satisfied, usually, well, they're busy with enjoying the thing that they're satisfied with, rather than leaving a good review. So it's just obvious that most people on the internet are the complainers. Right? Anyway, I think we covered that topic extensively now, considering we covered it twice today. So, yeah. I'll be going off for now. If you have any other funny, cool stuff, right, chat in Discord, maybe we can take a look at that next time then, right? And yeah, if you're bored, right, check out YouTube. Till then, see ya!